Yeah, that's it. Oh, shit. Shit. Why am I constantly losing shit? Staring at the face, that's all. Afternoon, mate. You good? I'm still trying to get this bloody quadrovert to work. Oh yeah, Matt. So still working on this old tart. I'm a little outside the box with it now, though. I need a little help. This one. Let's throw a bit more heat to it. Come on, there you go. There you go, good girl. Right, at least you want to help as well. Come out. Pour that one. Bloody hell, pour that one. Bastard. Let's try this from another angle. Hey, I've got no bloody choice. Go. It's my dig holes cleared out. This board closer. Right then. 174s. I want 458s, bloodies. Certain ones. Dual pack. Can't see big looking. Should be one of the double points. But for some reason, nope, it's a 72. What is it? I have to pull the bastards out every time. Hang on a minute, look at the 339 while I'm doing it. No. 29, 49. All the nines. What's that? Yeah, 3 4s. So, right. 19s. No, no, no. I can go. What do I think? 5 5 3. No. Oh, these look like the puppies. No, they're not. 19. Nope. 10. 3 3. Oh, them 339s. There we go. Oh, not after 339s, am I? Yeah, I am. I have these capillaries that are on configuration. It's investigating. Yeah, that's 339s. That is. Oh, they're G's, not A. Yeah. Okay. They have a letter prefix after them. So they're 19s. No. 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 That's weird. Something is riding. They were never in the box. That's fine. It's been one of them dates today. Sort of the if anything can go wrong, it will. Right, where are you on this side of the board? Lost you. Right. I'll put her up now. Looks like it's 3 won't fit properly. Right, you're into there. You fucking there. You little tart, you go down in there. Okay. Get the wrinkle paste back on. Oh, up. Okay. Those 4 on, those two with that, those 4, that. That's already on. Okay. Right, so start from Polysynth. Stop. Oh. No. No. Right, so we've got to do this one out again. This keyboard's going to be a death of me. No. I see, you keep my settings. I'm upset about something. Oh, don't go then. Why are you doing that? Why are you resetting? No. Something not right. Wearing. No, that's incorrectly. Yeah, okay. It's incorrect as well. 2 isn't 2, 2 isn't 3. Oh, so it's been a funny bastard for no apparent reason whatsoever. Why are you being a twat? That's bizarre. What's going on there? Okay. It's got to come out as well. All right. Let's see if it's in what. Yeah, from the top side. Just in case it's been a twat for no reason at all. Extra solder on it. Right. Now it's got nothing to bitch about. Okay, so that's correct. So it's down to there. Weird. No, that's all right. This is this one. Okay. Do, do, do. Do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Okay. In there. Okay. No. What? What the actual fuck? Let's see. Good morning. That's not damaged, that's okay. People wonder why I hate quadlets. Look, what is the matter with him now? Yeah, computer's in, yeah. Yes. Upper voicing board, yes. Lower voicing board, yes. Let's see. Battery interface power. Oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Everything is there. What? Working, working. Move the front panel and it crashes. Yeah, you're all right. You're in. That's all connected. Yes. Yes. And yes. Try again. Yes. 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 Crash. So what's pissed the computer board off now? That's yes, 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 yes. Oh, oh. Okay, what isn't working right? Try again. Why have they gone out of tune? Sorry? Sorry? Ah, I know why. Right. Try again. No, it's crashed again. No, doesn't like that. Or that. Put that on there. No. Okay, what is crashing you? Doesn't seem to be anything here causing a problem. That's in. The plugs are in. No, they crashed. Oh, I'm not getting this. I'm not seeing it either. You've got my glasses on.
Hello.
Hello. All right, dear.
Yeah, this may well fail because I've got all these fucking Apple products to update
All right.
and shitty internet. So I don't know if this is going to cope very well with me doing it all at once.
Like that, is it?
Well, my internet speed is basically the same as a cardboard box, so yeah,
I
it
see.
probably won't cope very well.
Hmm.
I
Bit
see
like
the
me.
ARP is being a bitch, is it?
Well, we were really getting somewhere with it this morning, and found an IC that was possibly not necessarily at the root of the problem, but certainly part of the problem.
Contributing, yeah.
Yeah, and now the computer crashes for no apparent reason whatsoever.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh yeah. I can't see anything that's actually bloody doing it. See that? Let's crash before it starts. No. I know there's a limit to how many times you can open this up and fuck about with it before it gets pissed off.
Oh,
So they don't like being taken apart and put back together again very much at all. But something has definitely pissed it off. Something. Just need to know what and why. We wonder. I wonder. No. It's not that one. He's doing it. I really don't want to have to take the CPU board at all. I don't want to play with the CPU. CPU in this is a pain in the fucking ass. Especially with paper plastic connectors. Right, that's all on. They're all connected up.
but surely the only thing that could do that is a cable with a break in it, isn't it? As you move it, so it's fucking the thing up. Is that a possibility?
It's possible, but the cables that were moved aren't critical to the computer at all.
Yeah. No, it's just thought. Just thought.
Oh no, I know. It's just like that. What kind of scenario? I mean, the aftertouch plug isn't on, but that's not going to make any fucking difference. The computer couldn't give a fuck if the aftertouch sensor is on or not. And there we go. It means nothing to it at all. Fuck no. Um, That's not leaving me with very many options now. Right, take the interface off. and see if it absolutely, completely goes absolute batshit. Yep. That's doing as predicted, as it should do. It should be very, very pissed off about that. And then I'll put it back on again. And it's still fucked off. You manipulate stuff and you should get some sort of pissed off response from it.
Yeah.
But not. Hang on. I found out what's wrong. You little shit. When did that happen? Motherfucker. Yeah, it is the result of opening and closing, opening and closing, opening and closing.
Wow.
And one of the 5-volt wires, it's desoldered itself from the washer.
I weren't far off then, was I?
Well, no, but that's what to be honest with you, that's what it looked like as well. But it's just one of these things where you go, yeah, but
Yeah.
why? It's a stupid way of bloody connecting the power cables up anyway. You should have a bloody plug soldered on, for fuck's sake, will you? What a dickweed, are you? Right, there we go. And that's why the computer's crashing, because it wasn't getting power all the time. Right, I get back to testing what I was trying to work out. Thank you very much. Right, there we go. Right,
Yes, that's my baby.
right, stems lead. We'll calibrate that later, like when it starts fucking working properly. Cool. Now, bass. String bass. Doubt it. Yeah, thought so. Strings are still no go.
Not having it.
No, not even the lower or upper voices. Although, if you press all the keys very hard and hit the front panel hard, you can hear the string synths for about 2 seconds.
How at what point in the frustrations did you discover that?
Oh, well into the frustration area.
I thought so.
Yeah. Reading it. Hello? Anybody home? Hello? You are a little shit. And even though I'm getting polysynth bass and monosynth to the individual outs, it will not appear at the mixed out for love or fucking money. And what's weird is all the components that are part of the final mixer for the mixed out are replaced and brand new. Yeah.
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 Welcome to my fucking world. Oh. And he has 399 LM399. Or is it a 33? No, it's a 339, isn't it? But I need it. I need a 339G, and not a 339S. It has to be. It has to have the G suffix at the end to work in the. Ow! What's that? A processor for a Jupiter 4. Right.
Oh, nice.
No wonder it hurt.
I don't think he
Right.
meant kneel on them. That's why.
Well, yeah, true enough. But it's an occupational hazard, really.
Well, yes. Did you get your raid set up last night?
No. No, I had me Saturday Saturday, had me dinner. So he fell asleep on me. Then Noah come up and laid up beside me under my chin and fell asleep. Then Fiona says, "Are we going to do quiz night?" And went, "Yeah." So we did the 3 quizzes on a Monday. What is it? Fucking Open University, Mastermind, and Only Connect. And that's the last fucking thing I remember.
You passed out, did you?
Yeah, big time. Bonsoir. He seems deliciously quiet.
He's very quiet, isn't he? To the point where I think he's fucking muted.
Sound engineer, my ass.
There we go. Yeah. Oh, you bitch.
Mind you, since repairer.
Well,
Shit repairer. I've been loving some of the photos you've been posting up, Matt. Loving them.
which ones?
You and Hayley, and you've just been posting up a lot of really cracking ones.
Oh, that was Edinburgh last week.
Yeah, really nice. Loved them.
Yeah, beautiful place. Beautiful.
I mean, obviously you're a munter, but Hayley's gorgeous.
She is. She is. She's obviously got fucking good taste as well, hasn't she?
Yeah.
That or a guide dog.
Yeah, that's probably more the case, to be fair.
Oh dear. Oh dear me. Dearie me. Dearie me. Right. Let's see if we can go direct to out.
Are you still on that Quadra?
Yes. Fucking piece of shit.
I'm gonna tell Beanie you said that.
Okay.
Dina won't give a fuck.
Well,
yeah,
not
well,
initially.
anyway. I'm going to tell someone. Yeah.
Right, there we go. Now, if I do a jumper to these straight outs, but he won't do it electronically.
Was that Rick Wakeman just walked into the room? I thought I heard Rick Wakeman playing there.
And the bass.
Or maybe Les Dawson.
Yeah,
Sick cakeman. Yeah.
Sick cakeman. Yeah.
Right, so those 3 sources will go to the mix out, but only if I jump them.
What happens if you shank them rather than just jumping them?
Shank them.
They'd probably stop working altogether. But...
Yeah.
Okay.
I can see the problem from here, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the lid open, and
Yeah.
you can't get to the. That's you know.
Lid's open and it's turned on. See, if you close it and turn it off, it's a working synth.
There you go. That's the very thing.
Fucking thing, isn't it? I must admit, I'm getting pissed off with that thing being out of tune like that.
Yeah, you need to get a proper tech on it.
Yeah, there's going to be somebody who can do it.
Yeah, well, don't ask me. You've seen what I fucking do since.
Did that get fixed in the end?
No, we've got boards coming from Australia, as far as I'm aware.
Boards?
Yeah,
What the fuck? What?
Steve Smith is sending. I fucked the CPU on it.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, Steve Smith's sending some boards out from Australia to help.
He's a lovely man, Steve.
Yeah,
Very generous. I mean,
he is.
too much
Yeah.
so sometimes, but I love him. You know, I do love him.
Yeah, no, he's a lovely fella. I've told Kent, if I ever talk about modifying a synth again, stick a pike up my arse and don't stop unless I say so.
But
Well, you can talk about modifying it, but you give it to someone like Kent to do it.
Yeah. Well, you know,
And you staple £20 notes to his forehead.
and in return, he staples my bollocks to the floor to make sure I don't do anything. Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's possibly that's wise. There's that wisdom.
okay, now it's in tune. I'm fed up hearing it all out of tune all the time.
With the nail gun. Yeah.
Yeah, that's an idea. Put in my
Yeah,
own
well,
connections.
You could probably repair it quickly by putting an iPad inside with the Quadra plug-in and shutting it.
Well, this is sort of what we were talking about yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Is turning defunct old synthesizers into keyboard controllers,
yeah.
but really,
Making up the front panel so they match the GUI.
The only problem with that is how well models of old vintage synthesizers actually perform, whether or not they sound like the real, whether or not
That's the point. The point I was making is it's rather than just skipping an old beautiful synth that somebody's, a lot of people have spent a lot of time designing. You could turn them into something completely different, like a MIDI controller, but it's a fucking Quadra or a Jupiter 8 or a Prophet 5. It looks beautiful.
Yeah,
as
so,
these machines
so
are.
your controller for your Prophet 5 software is a Prophet 5 case with keyboard.
But it's just a controller, and you've got
your aluminium knobs.
You're not landfilling
front panel. Yeah.
You're not landfilling these lovely old synthesizers.
I
But
suppose one of the things that MIDI 2 promises now is that it should, if you can find a way to fit MIDI 2 to it, then it should be able to pick up all of the controls from whatever synth you happen to have. Whether or not the sound engine is working is neither here nor there. It should be able to pick up all of the controls and then use those to control almost anything else, because it knows what you're changing. So it will recognise what is high pass filter, low pass filter, frequency, all of those things. Then it becomes a really useful controller, regardless.
Well, then all I need to do is make up these boards, but with the new MIDI 2 standard on them.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and the MIDI 2 standard also takes into account MIDI 1.
Yeah.
So it's about what else you have on there that is useful. And the answer is you don't need much else, because MIDI 1 already has most of that. It's just about picking it up. There's
so many beautiful machines that are dead and will remain dead forever.
Exactly my point.
Yeah.
Why waste all the time and energy design and shit that people are putting into making these things look as good as they do by skipping them, when you could repurpose them for something similar?
Go a stage further, do it so that you can have the plugin built into the synth, because there's something about having the sounds in the box.
Yeah.
As well.
That's kind of what Zencore is, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
For Roland and but there's
But Roland's not going to manufacture synthesizers that aren't Roland's.
No.
In that area. So there's an opening there.
You could slam an ARM, processor in with enough space. A bit like Brad Holland has done. You can put an ARM processor in which has everything in there you need to run it, and then just run a plug-in of the version, of whatever it is you've got, and or anything else you want.
Well, it's like I've got a beautiful, perfect condition, non-working, Alesis A6. Just sitting there going.
But the A6 is another. That's one that someone needs to do properly as a plug.
Well, it's already a digital synth. It should be very straightforward to do. I'm saying that as a layman.
It's a digital synth. I thought it was analog.
It has analog voicing, but the analog voicing is only the waveforms.
Right. Okay. I was under the impression it was pure analog.
So if you can get digital to do a square and a saw and a sine.
Yeah, but it's what square and saw and sine. We know this because not all squares and saws and triangles
true enough,
are equal. And often the digital... What I have found a lot with digital oscillators is as soon as you take them down to the lower end of the keyboard, you're missing that rounding that you get with analog things that gives it the weight and makes it a smoother, better bottom end.
Yeah.
You just end up with the same, it's odd, but it doesn't work as well. Digital's not very good at the bottom end of things. It doesn't give you that.
But there must be a way of programming in to curve off the edges as it goes down the cable.
Well, yeah, you'd have thought so, but why are people not doing that as well as they could? I mean, some have. There are some, but there's always something missing on all of these things.
Well, I mean, because if they could apply that same, shall we say, for want of a better word, because I don't know what I'm fucking talking about, but if you could apply that same algorithm that takes the sharp edges off the waveforms as you go down the keyboard, you could also do it in a semi-random way, very semi, with its tuning as well, and you'll get the analog sound all of a sudden.
Well, yes and no, and here's the why. The yes is yes, you can model all of that, so you can change the waveforms as they go down. The problem is the circuitry itself in an analog synth behaves in a certain way depending what voltages are applied and what else is going on, etc., etc. To really get it to work that way, like an analog synth, you have to model the circuitry, which is what Roland claimed to do, and Korg, are doing with some success. But modeling the circuitry so it really accurately models the analog circuitry and behaves in the same way, that's hugely difficult and is also hugely processor intensive. Just doing the waveforms, because that's what romplers do, right? And we all know that with romplers, you can put a sine wave in or whatever from a Moog and whatever. And as you go down the keyboard, it starts not being very like the original thing.
Yeah.
There is something about the overall voltage pass-throughs that are going on that is really, really difficult to replicate.
Yeah. Well,
yeah. Well, but you deal with FM, so you can shut up.
Well, the thing is, though, on that Alesis A6, to which I have recently spoken of, it's the computer that's dead. The voice boards are working.
Yep.
No, it can't be yap. You haven't come in yet.
Yeah, shut
it.
Shut it, you slag.
Well,
yeah.
Yes, it turned out Riverside's not as superly wonderful as we first thought.
Oh, you did a bit of investigating.
Yeah, I mean, it still works out half price, but it wasn't quite as good as that other page was advertising it at 19 quid a month. It's more like 36, but like I said, what was StreamYard's 69?
Wow.
Yeah.
He fucking won't, because I'll have it here before he does that. I'll be up there and lifting it from the skip.
No, I'm not. No, this. You see, some of the things that I've thrown in the skip are stuff that are like really, really, really gone. I mean, really gone. I mean, that Waldorf wave was gone. It would cost more money.
Man.
It would cost more money to get it going than it would to just go and buy one off a firma. Hence, skip.
Yeah.
There was, I know some people give me the argument. Oh yeah, but you could save the keyboard, you could save the mod wheels, you could save the pots and the knobs and blah blah blah. Yeah, and where am I putting them? I'm already up to my fucking neck in fucking synthesizers. Everywhere you look, there's one. I've got no more room, and that's why the skip ended up getting lots of consent in it.
Robbie's saying Vimia.
Why is he trying to cast a spell? What?
Putting all the spare bits on Vimia.
Oh, it's our sake.
Yeah, it is.
It is our sake. None of the cunts will go. You know what it's like. Like sake. You know when you have those same adverts every year on Firma, and they've been there since like 2005. You know, for a valve-driven Variac or something. It's like, or a channel strip for a mixer that hasn't been in production for like 50 years. Nah.
Now, you know what happens with stuff like that? It's wankers like me that put them on the wall as art.
See what I could put on Firma? 1200 3.5mm audio cables.
There you go.
But I've got to sort out, because I've got to sort out the stereo ones from the mono ones as well.
You can put those on eBay and get them bought double quick.
Do you know what? I'll get rid of them and suddenly they'll become extremely valuable to me in some way.
Yeah.
That's what normally happens. Yeah. And if I don't do anything with them, they won't. Right. How about, I know what I could do with this. Turn it on. Make sure everything's sort of like up to temperature. And then just pour a cup of coffee on it.
That'll work.
Done. Then I can stand it up over there and not have to fucking worry about it anymore. Oh, wait. No, I'd probably drink the coffee instead.
How many of the components in there are in common with other ARPs?
Most of them.
So it's not so much the components, or are they rare now, rarer than hen's teeth? Because you'd have to buy another.
But they kind of rare anyway.
Right.
The things that are particularly rare are the sliders. They don't manufacture sliders like that, and as far as I can remember, only ARP ever used those type of sliders. Here he is. Haven't you changed that T-shirt yet?
What do you mean? Yeah, that one yesterday. See, Andrew's talking again.
I said, no, I thought that was the other end.
Dear, oh dear.
Ah. So, which particular bollocks were we talking about then, Rob?
No, it's just bollocks. No, you need to change your StreamYard plan. What you need to do it.
Yeah, okay.
That'll literally half your cost.
Yeah. Which would be the same as doing the Riverside, but then it's an unknown quantity, isn't it?
Exactly.
So,
yeah.
But I found out why we were going to get stiffed an extra $170.
Why?
Because in August, StreamYard changed their plans and consolidated them into 3 or 4 different varieties. So you have Core, Advanced, Business, and then there's Enterprise. We were on Pro before, and Pro gave you 2 seats. I needed more seats, so I bought the seat upgrade package that upgraded us to 5 seats. Then they moved all Pro subscribers to the new Advanced plan, and the new Advanced plan comes with 4 seats included. But the bastards didn't take away the extra seats I need, or tell me to say, do you need these seats anymore? You could save yourself some money. Oh no, they were going to charge me for the advanced plan with 4 seats included, and the 5-seat extension, which was $170.
Bloody hell!
But it goes on. Having that 5-seat extension doesn't give you 5 seats on top of the 4. It
Just
gives you 5 seats max. So basically, you're paying 170 quid or dollars, sorry,
for one
extra seat. Whereas if I was on a plan with 1 seat, I'd be paying the same amount for 4. I wasn't happy, and I've told them. So anyway, it's all sorted.
Yeah, we had that when we came to renew the one for APPE, and they wanted to move us up to the business one. We said we don't use that many. Fuck off. They wanted so much money for it. It was stupid. But it is getting better. It is actually getting. But I still wish they'd sort out the freaking sound properly, though.
I know what I'll do. I'm going to be a naughty boy.
Kent, Scott wants to know if that Voyager's going sparing because he's happy to be the skip.
Yeah, no, actually, the guy is kind of in love with it. And pardon me, I've almost got it working. Well, I've got it working, but it works for 45 seconds. And then you have to turn it off and then turn it on again to play it for another 45 seconds.
Sell it to Napalm Death. They don't write songs that are over 30 seconds. They'll be fine.
Yeah, okay. Oh, you got their number.
I even know they're still going. They're still going. Napalm.
No idea.
No idea. Yeah.
Napalm Death. Active from 1981. Still, yeah. They're all bloody hell, yeah.
Lord. Oh, by the way, Rob, I don't know what significant use it will be, but I've invited the cores onto the Polysynth network.
As long as it's, hang on, I forget her name now.
Oh, God,
Sharon was the violinist. Was it Caroline the drummer? I think it was Caroline. She was the cutest. I mean, they all look pretty much the same anyway.
Yeah.
Knowing our luck, we'll get the brother.
He's a really cool dude. He's a lovely fella.
Yeah,
well, the idea is
what with his alien conspiracy theories and yeah.
What?
Well, the idea is that they
Jim
all
Corr.
come on.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
No, that they all come on.
Well, they could all come. No, I'm not going to go there.
No,
Sorry.
You just
too
did.
fucking early.
What do you mean you're not going to go there? You parked in the garage. You backed into the space, turned the engine off, got out, and now you're saying you're not going to go there. No. It doesn't work like that, mate.
Honestly, if I could get all 3, I'd take the brother as well. You know?
He was the one that did all the sort of cooly stuff, grooves and licks and synthy stuff using emus.
He was a massive conspiracy theorist.
God.
Massive conspiracy.
Just what we need.
He thought 9/11 was a false flag. He was well into the New World Order. COVID-19. There's another one. I mean, yeah, he was.
So the cause would be really sort of cause not.
Well, as I say, as long as it's
A bit lost cause.
So Andrea,
Very good.
very good. Andrea, Sharon, or Caroline. I'm not really fussy. Happily take them all on.
So we've become the Perv Synth network, have we?
Yeah. What do you mean become?
Pro-submissive.
Well, I'm seeing Trevor on Saturday, so I'm going to be asking him.
Well, he'd be good to get on for sure.
It would be excellent to get on.
Absolute. Kind of a hero of mine.
Yeah, mine too.
Going to see. I was trying to think, what should I take of mine to get signed?
Cock.
Right.
Say, here's my horn.
take a
Can you
bag
sign
with
Can
it?
you write that small?
Just sign Trevor on me.
Because you're likely to use a typewriter.
What was the band he was in before Buggles or any of that? What was the band he was in? Chicory
Dad's
Tip or
big
something
band.
like that, wasn't it?
Sorry?
Chicory Tip?
I don't think he was in. He was playing with his dad's big band for ages.
It would be if he
No,
signed
no,
it.
I mean before he did Buggles or anything like that.
Oh dear.
Well, it's bad for you.
I don't recall. No, I don't think he was in.
I saw an interview with him when he was talking about where he started out, and one of the things I seem to recall was he was in a band. It was either Chicory Tip or something like that, where he was playing bass. May have just been a gigging musician, but he certainly was on it way before Buggles.
What doesn't work at all? Okay. That's quite bizarre.
His first group was called the Outer Limits, playing Kinks covers.
Hot Limits.
Did the 1 year tenure with Ray McVeigh's big band, which also included stints on Come Dancing. He played bass in Nick North and the Northern Lights, a cabaret and covers band, which featured Jeff Downes and Tina Charles, who would
Been around.
produce. Yeah.
Bloody hell.
He formed a band called Tracks that played or was inspired by Weather Report and Herbie Hancock, with Roger Odell. And that's where he met Bruce Woolley. But then Buggles.
I was watching an interview just
I'll ask him.
2 or 3 days ago. Yeah,
I'll say
yeah,
my
ask him.
mate reckons you were in Chicory Tip.
Or something like that. Probably as a dep or just, a gigging musician for a while. I'm sure that's what he said. But then I am full of shit. So there we go.
I don't see anything here to counter that claim.
Okay, that's that as well. So that's all three.
You're not fixed that yet. Fuck's sake. Call yourself a synth tech. Shit.
Fuck you, Orange Peach.
I wonder how long that would take.
Welcome to the Slag Each Other Off Network.
Yay!
Go fuck yourself. Scott Macaulay students. Do some sound design. Do the next Polybrute one for Robbie. He's waiting for it. Bank 3, come on. Get on with it. You've got till 5 o'clock.
Right, true voice.
Sounds healthy.
Right, because it's right. Still no strings.
Is the I can't remember. Is the Polysynth on that single oscillator or dual?
It is single. But you do have an 8 and 4 voice. But that's simultaneously from the same signal source.
Divide down.
Hey, so in tune. Right,
Nothing
Okay.
else works, but it's in tune.
well, out of the 4 sections, I've got 3. Strings remain a mystery.
We just charged the guy 75% then.
Oh, if only it worked like that, Matt. If only it worked
There
like
you
that.
go. Call it a tridra.
Ooh. Where's
Can I highly recommend a Facebook group to join? It's called the
Go on.
Anti-Clickbait Society. They take all your clickbait titles and they just tell you what it is. So you don't have to click on the things. Brilliant.
yeah? Phase shifter still doesn't work. Try the sequencer.
Very like the Trident in some respects, this, isn't it?
Yeah, you could call it a forerunner.
A forerunner.
Okay. Oh, that killed it. Doesn't like running that fast. Oh dear. Yeah, I ran the sequencer too fast. It's melted the CPU. Yep, seriously, it's fucked.
Oh,
What happened
no.
there? What happened? Did I upset you? You poor little thing. Oh.
RAM?
Well, what there is of it.
I know there's a tiny amount, but
See the gates running. What? Okay.
so not a loose connection then.
Well, the Polysynth only works if you turn the sequencer on and turn it off very quickly. But don't push any more keys because then it doesn't work anymore. And the sequencer's still running even though it's turned off. Bass isn't working. Oh. And you came back. That's weird. What? This thing only fucking works when it wants. Individual portamento for each VCO. Different speeds, okay. Look at that. Shut the fuck up, bud. Multi-triggers.
Sounds like Tim Pot Kraftwerk, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Autobahn, take one.
What's going on in there? I know it's pissing the computer off, but mate, what?
Just seen what Wagoo's posted. That's yeah, that's not great. Fingers crossed, literally, for Jamie.
Sequencer, not turn off now. Great.
Oh.
Very interesting. I don't know.
Oh, I've got to go and pick herself up.
Oh yeah.
Yes. I shall be back.
Oh, okay, go.
Hi, Justin.
Hello.
Hey, buddy.
All right, mate.
I'll be back later, you poor fuckers. See you later. Bye.
I'll see you later, bud.
You're my favorite. There we go.
So that overrides everything all the time that sequence is stuck on. Cool. About when it's disconnected altogether. Nothing works. Just interesting. On. Which one are we plugging to? What? Let's see. Good Lord.
So there's an arpeggiator in there, but where?
Yeah. Well, it'd be controlled by the computer. I use the computer in its loosest term.
Yeah.
But it won't turn off.
Huh.
And because it's on, it won't let the polysynths work or the bass synth work.
It's interesting because you had the bass synth and polysynth going yesterday, right?
Yep. Had it going 10 minutes ago. Till I turned the sequencer on.
Oh.
Now they've gone and won't come back.
Yeah.
But they're not supposed to disappear just because the arpeggiator for the mono synth is on.
Right.
So, great.
So one more step towards setting it on fire and collecting the insurance.
Yeah, just swerve and crash into a tree.
There you go.
And it was a deer on the road.
Ah.
I'll do it with the presets out. Yes. Preset doesn't want to respond at all now.
Bad Quadra. No soup for you.
Yeah. Right.
Really nice audio. Anyone here familiar with the Matrix 12 or Expander? No, I've never heard of those.
The what?
Yeah, what?
I know their filters are a nightmare to get hold of.
Yeah.
It's become the proverbial rocking horse shit.
Exactly.
I don't know. I'm unsure, as they say. Okay, so
She's got
just
one of which crashes when voice 4 is played.
I'd say voice card number 4 was faulty.
Yeah.
That's my professional diagnosis.
Yeah, that'd be mine.
just turn off voice 4
Yeah.
in the software. Shut it down and see if it still crashes when you press voice 4. If it crashes when you press voice 4, even though it's been turned off, it means that either your DMux or your computer itself is crashing when assigned to that card. That's a quick way of finding out which end of the synth is buggered.
Yeah.
Also, does it crash when you try to auto-tune it?
Right. Yeah, it still crashes when voice 4 is turned off.
Okay. Well, if he turns voice 4 back on and then auto tune and see what it says when it comes to voice 4.
Yeah.
Theoretically, it should only come up fail. It shouldn't really crash it. That's the weird
Right.
thing.
Yeah.
It's got a short on the gate or the CV for that voice.
Right.
I remember rightly, the tuning procedure on the Matrix 12 and 6 takes what? Fucking ever.
Yeah.
Well, if you skip the filters, skip filters and the res, and just do the VCOs and the VCAs, it's very quick.
Right.
But it seems to take forever to do it on the VCAs, only on the filters. Now, I don't mind it when keyboards have horrible faults and it's logical for why they're doing it. But when they have faults and there's no logical reason for it,
Hmm.
now we used the arpeggiator sequencer yesterday
Yeah.
and it was not a problem. And you turn it off and it's turned off. Now it doesn't.
So I'm doing a little research, and at one point I thought there were two different Oberheim expanders. One of them was a prototype.
Mm.
Yeah. One of them was the prototype is similar to OBXA, and it was called
Okay.
the OB expander, but it never apparently it never made it into production.
Oh. Interesting, because that's trill speed, so
Yeah.
nothing went. So what the hell?
That's where I found it out, because I've got Mark Vale's Vintage Synthesizers book, and there was a picture of the prototype OB expander.
Oh, touch sensor's working now.
Huh.
All wonders never cease.
Hmm.
See, that's a good working one. I wonder if the switch is broken. Broken inside. Hmm.
Really, is that really nice audio says once warmed up it doesn't crash. I'll just let it warm up then.
Then it's a discharging capacitor on that voice.
Yep.
It's susceptible while it's not very charged up to go to deck, and that will crash
Yeah.
your computer.
He says he's going to recap all the digital side. He says he's recapped the PSU, so that's fine and dandy.
Yeah. Let's check the inside of this switch then.
Hmm.
See what it says. I think this is going to be a pain in the ass to get out. Though.
Yeah, Jack, that's what the weather's pretty much going to be here. It's cloudy right now, but later on it's supposed to clear up, but it's supposed to be very windy. Kind of stinks because I suppose I could go on a bike ride because I just got a bunch of cold weather gear. So I've got like a windbreaker jacket, helmet liner to go underneath the bike helmet, and really nice gloves and things like that. I've taken them out before, and it hasn't been bad. But oh, Jack, I'm in Vermont, not Maine. And yes, Maine is lovely depending on what part you end up going to.
Like most places.
Yeah, really.
Right now. We solder these connectors. Last. So forth.
Oh, what do I got going on here?
Okay. So it goes. Squeeze. Squeeze.
Yeah, Jack, I haven't been to that part of Vermont. I'm about maybe 5 to 6 miles away from the Canadian border. So I'm all the way up north, but it's still really nice up here. Speaking of which, I'm getting an enhanced ID, so I can go to Canada. Go pop in on old Jeff. That'll be a bike ride and a half.
If they let you in.
Well, because I'm getting the enhanced ID, they'll let me in.
Yeah. They'll be wary, going, oh, American. Ugh.
Yeah. In really tight Lycra clothing on a bicycle.
Yeah.
Now, you'd be surprised how many, cyclists we have, just come down here from Canada, because, maybe about not even a mile from where the border crossing is over in, near where Derby is, there's a good, 6-mile bike path, that's, soft gravels, and it's right alongside Lake Memphremagog. So you'd be surprised how many, cyclists have crossed the border, over here.
Yeah. Where's it? Oh, yeah. Wonder where it was. Right, a bit of 1200 should sort this out. Make it a little bit extra. Bring the tags up. I dream of genie with a light bar. Oh, good grief. Go in the slot. There you go. Bad. Good go.
It's like a USB cable. You have to plug it in one way, it doesn't go in. Then you got to turn it around, and it doesn't go in. And then the third time you plug it in, it'll go in.
Yeah. Mind you, I've had that with even USB-C. Shows you how bloody shit I am.
Right. I've done that with lightning.
Gentlemen, I've got to shoot off for a little bit. I will be back.
Okay.
All right, darling.
What?
Say again?
For a little bit of what?
Well, that'd be telling, wouldn't it? Right. I will see you in a bit.
See you later.
Ta-da.
Yeah.
I'm talking to you.
Actually, half god I was close because the loop that I was riding on my bike, I ended up going in the opposite direction. Like one of the things I do that where I don't get bored with any kind of exercise is if I'm walking, running, or biking, I'll change up the route that I go. I haven't been down here before. So what happened was I missed my turn, and the border crossing looks like a construction zone. I'm thinking, oh, it's a construction zone, and then I see the sign, and then I see an officer going, "You going to Canada?" I said, "No, I missed my turn." No, it was true. I actually missed the turn because when I'm coming up the hill, to go towards the Canada border, there's a left turn, and there's a road that kind of goes right alongside the border, and then it loops back around, back down towards town. Yeah, so I really did miss my turn. I was looking for the left turn, and then I come up to the border crossing. But because I'm getting the there's like 3 levels of photo ID. I'm not getting a license because obviously I can't drive. Like there's a normal like standard issue ID that'll be labeled like not for federal purposes. So since May of 2025, TSA has required you to have a what they call a real ID to be able to fly, like domestically. Now, I didn't have one when I took my trip to Jersey this past summer. However, they just did some additional screening, and the other thing that I have is I have a anytime I fly, I've got a disability card that I can show them to basically show, hey, I've got autism and I've got anxiety disorder. So what they'll do is they'll give you an agent that'll walk you through the process, and they're good about like keeping you calm, things like that, and lessening your anxiety. And both the flight down and the flight up, they were very, very good about that. And then there's the real ID, and what that'll show is it'll show a star up in the right-hand corner, and if you show TSA that oh yeah, no problem, no additional screening, you're clear to fly. And then there's the enhanced ID, which means I'm able to cross the border. It's going to be less of a hassle for me to do so, but I can go anywhere within the continental, like North America, and I believe I can go to the Caribbean, but I can't go overseas to Europe yet because it's like the one level below a passport.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, eventually I'll get a passport and come over there, but it's going to be a little pricey.
Yeah.
Not one step at a time. That's all.
Yeah. Nelly, are you barking at clouds again?
Oh yeah, the dog I had in here yesterday, Honey, will bark at a twig going across the porch.
Yeah.
Or a leaf.
Or a leaf, yeah.
Yeah, running. Yeah, she's terrified by a running leaf. It actually is handy because I can't, where I am here, I can't hear the doorbell, but I can certainly hear the dog.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
Nellie's excellent for that. With me.
Oh. Oh. Poor puppy dog. Wagyu says what ID? No, that would be if a corrupt cop, stopped me for anything. Is this my ID? What ID?
No, you won't turn it off anymore.
One time I want to be in front of a concert poster where I'm gigging or whatever, and have my picture on the poster. And I want a cop to stop me and be like, "You have ID? Yeah, right there. I'm playing here tonight."
Yeah. God damn it.
Yeah, Jack. Yeah, exactly. So an ID card is basically a driver's license that doesn't allow you to drive. So same idea, but it's to prove, it's to prove that that you live here and to prove that you are who you are. Of course, if you've got split personality disorder, you'll need 2 IDs. Yeah, Jack. It renews every 5 years, give or take maybe a year, depending on what state you live in. I mean, I think I had to renew my main license or my main ID 2 years ago. I think it expires in 2028, but because I'm getting a Vermont one, the main one is no longer valid.
Oh, it's getting dark again.
Getting worryingly close to the Birdie song. Yeah. No, we don't care about copyright around here. I've proven that time and time again.
Yeah, me too.
Until you have to take down a video because you showed a clip of a video that wasn't supposed to be seen. Polybird 12. Yeah.
Yeah. There's little things like that.
I miss that because your reaction, the best part of that pub was your reaction to Robbie saying it's, and this is before you even found out about the full touch keyboard. He's like, it's got polyphonic aftertouch. And you were like, I just rewired my studio and I got it the way I want it now. Will you shut the fuck up?
Yes, that was.
Oh, man, that was funny.
There was a bit of a blow, but I must admit
Well, no, you got one now.
Indeed.
I'll get one maybe about 10 years from now when I pay off the M8X.
Well, I think a lot of the digital synths, they will probably drop in price quite quickly anyway. They do tend to, don't they? Depending on demand.
Yeah, depending on demand and depending on, and then prices might go up in some cases, on the used market. Again, supply and demand.
I wonder if I can trick it into thinking I've turned it off. That'd be interesting.
Yeah. Wagyu says Ken said the Polybird 12 was a digital synth the other day. Yeah, I missed that.
Well, the bits that make it unique are
Yeah, exactly.
and to be honest with you, today's analog is probably more closely related to digital than analog based things ever were.
Yeah. I would say in that it's more stable than. But
Yeah,
then again, it depends on the actual instrument too, because that EML 101 and the 100, I believe, were op amp oscillators.
yeah.
So I guess they were a bit more stable than, say, a Moog or an ARP.
Yeah.
But
I mean, even by just visual representations. I mean, you can get a VCF, VCA, envelope generator, and everything, and it all in one chip, and it looks like a bloody processor. But it is an analog chip.
yeah, it's just the circuitry is kind of come. It's
Yeah,
the same thing with solid state drives. It's like they
yeah,
used to be 2.5-inch drives, like the size of a laptop hard drive, and
yeah,
now they're like no bigger than a stick of gum that you
yeah.
can plug straight into your motherboard. So yeah, things are condensing down as it were. I'd hate to be the one to make those chips too. Like, oh crap, I gotta.
Well, like a lot of like a lot of analog voice boards, you know, a good 50% of that board is going to actually be digital,
Right.
controlling the analog.
Yeah.
So it's only a tiny
Yes.
portion of it. So calling Polybrute 12 a digital synth, it technically is true and
Right.
correct, or it has analog elements in it. But then you could say, well, okay, so what's analog? I mean, sliders
Yeah.
and pots are analog. So does that mean that the Hydrosynth Deluxe is analog synth because it's got analog
Right.
components?
Right.
Yeah,
No, because I mean, well, it's got knobs, so if that's considered analog, then yes. But I think what you're referring to when you talk about an analog synth versus digital synth is the actual source of
yeah. Normally the
sound.
architecture, isn't it? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. No, I
So
understand.
so
Yeah, I
in
mean,
that so
you
in
could
that
be
speak,
pedantic about it, can't you? But it's
exactly.
yeah, yeah. But I mean,
So
if it was done on percentages, then Polybrute 12 is a digital synth.
yeah,
But because its architecture is analog,
is
you know,
analog. Yeah.
yeah. But there again, but I don't know if anybody would be saying that the TR-1000 is an analog drum machine,
No, it's a hybrid.
although some of its voice components are analog.
Yeah.
So
See,
it's horses for courses, isn't it? Really
yeah.
gets very confusing after a while.
So it's really a hybrid. So it's got analog, voices, but then it's also got sampling and sample
Yeah,
playback as well. Um,
yeah. It's got all sorts of modelling engines in it, isn't it?
yeah.
Why has it decided to fail on that front?
Hmm.
You little moo. As I try to get this working more, something else will fall over.
Yeah.
But that is pretty much what quadras do. This is why they're generally hated throughout the repair industry.
Yeah.
See, before we couldn't get any sound out of it at all. That was initially why it was here. It was like dead.
Right. But at
Now
least,
it's sort of 60% working, but only in certain conditions. And then when you get it to 70%, something else goes and it drops down to 45% again. It's like
right. It's like,
it's trying to push a car up a hill with a rope.
yeah, that's not going to happen.
It's not happening. Yeah, and it just every step forward you take, it takes 2 steps back.
Yeah.
Polymogs are like that as well. So this would be great training for when I pull the Polymog out and finish her off.
Polymoog's like that. Isn't the memory Moog like that too?
Up to a point, yeah.
Yeah.
Not as bad, but yeah, it certainly has elements of that. Profit Fives do it as well.
Yeah.
Who else is? What else does it? It's nearly always polyphonic synthesizers, so do it. 80s do it. 80s been known to do it as well.
Right.
You know, got one tiny thing left to fix, and you fix it, and something else pops because of
Something
it.
else is like,
Yeah.
well, I watched the other day. I watched the PSN interview with Steve Porcaro, and he said he went through that with his first
Yeah.
80 that they had shipped over from, I guess, Japan. And he's
Yeah.
like, every week something else would go wrong, and they'd have to call Yamaha.
Yeah, it really, honest to God, it really doesn't pay to get in early on a new product.
Yeah.
You end up being a beta tester whether you like it or not.
Exactly.
I mean, it's kind of the same with the road when I got the road, because I got the Rolly really early. I mean, really early on. And so did Richard Hilton.
Yeah,
and we went all round the houses with software updates, and it'd do this, but it wouldn't do that. And it was like, are we using it wrong, or is it the software? And nightmare. Although my Rolly still doesn't work right on my Mac Studio.
Yeah.
No idea why. No idea why.
And then on the other side of the coin, you get a product like the M8X that comes out, and it's immediately fine.
Yeah.
No real bugs. But then you would think that for a product that's like $4,500, $5,000, Yamaha's going to put the time in to test it and make sure it's 100%, good, before they launch it.
Yeah.
I mean, but then again, you look at something like the EX5 that still has some quirks in the OS from if I remember correctly. So, and that those never got updated. That's the Andromeda, same thing.
Yeah.
The OS is pretty much unfinished.
Well, I think if anything's happened over the years, over the decades even, is that the machines that tend to turn you into beta testers are certainly cheaper than than the ones, because I mean the 80 was the price of a 3-bedroom house, and yet you were a beta tester,
Right.
So if you're sub 2,000, you could become a beta tester with it. Because I suppose what its potential profit margins determine how much they faff about at the development stage.
Right.
And it is too easy to have a board meeting and say, "Oh look, let's release it now because we've invested so much money in it, and we'll sort out the bugs that's left as we go along."
Yeah, exactly.
Or make that particular show something go on, innit? So it just depends, innit? I've been quite lucky actually with most of the early buys, but not all of them.
Half God says, got a good point here, but wait too long and they discontinue it.
Yeah. Or you wait too long, or you think you've waited too long, and then you go and buy it, and then within 2 weeks, the Mark II comes out.
Yeah, exactly.
With extra facilities and all the rest of it. It's like, for practically the same price you bought the first one for.
I'm trying to remember if that happened to me.
TR8.
That happened to me with the Korg when I had a Korg M3. But I had bought it. I had bought it at a ridiculously low price.
Oh,
because I was working for a Korg dealer, and Korg had a program at the time. I don't think they have it anymore. Where if you work for a Korg dealer, there's certain stipulations that you have to follow. Like you can't sell it, within the first 12 months that you own the product. But you can get. You could, I don't think it's true now, but you could get it for 25% below dealer cost.
Yeah.
So my M3 I paid a little over $1,100 for, and it was a rep sample. And I got it like late 2009, and then a year and a half later the Kronos comes out.
Yeah.
And the Kronos is like, $3,000. So, and it's got the
Yeah.
7 Oasis engines plus 2 extra synth engines, and it's like not even, it's maybe like, 35-40% of the price of the Oasis. And I'm kicking myself saying, oh, if I'd have waited another year and a half, I could have gotten this. Actually, what I should have done was had my boss order me a Kronos, and then once I got it in, sell the M3 off for like,
Yeah.
$1,200 or whatever to help finance the Kronos. But
I must admit, I got lucky with the Oasis, because although I got the Oasis really early on,
yeah,
I mean, I mean, there was barely dust on the boxes in the shop, and I was really lucky because I brought it home, turned her on, and
yeah,
it's fine. I mean, a firmware update came out for it, but it was just to do a few enhancements and stuff like that. It wasn't actually fixing anything. It was working.
yeah.
It
It
worked.
probably added the STR1. What was it? The plucked string. Because I remember that was
Yeah,
one of the
there was a
first.
few. Yeah, there was a couple of little enhancements to some of the sounds. I
Right.
think they did something as well to the sequencer. I think they added a page, but I can't remember what it was.
It, wonder if it was like an update to the piano roll or something like that. It could have been a piano roll.
I think it
But
was something like that. Yeah, but
yeah,
it was a few little tweaks and twonks where they could get a little bit more out of the engine.
yeah,
In terms of a software update to fix something that wasn't working properly, there didn't appear to be any of that at all right through its whole run.
right.
So it got like, but then again, it was a $5,000 keyboard.
Yeah.
So
It's like 8,500 here. So, very, very, very niche, market.
yeah,
So if you were, a touring keyboardist, or you owned a very successful studio, you weren't, or if you were rich, doctor or a collector, you
yeah,
weren't getting your hands on one. Um,
yeah,
and it's funny, we had a doctor, I think this was like maybe a month after I started working there. We had a doctor bring in a Motif ES, like didn't know how to use it, or maybe he had nothing to, didn't have time for it.
yeah,
But at the time, I was, factory trained on the Korg stuff, and not even factory trained. I trained myself.
yeah.
Um, and at the time, um, I couldn't even navigate the Motif. Like all I could do is browse by category. I couldn't even figure out the sequencer on it.
Yeah, it
It was
it
that.
was difficult to get into. It was because
It was
I've
that.
got
Yeah, you have
was
the
it
ES. Yeah, you
I
got
had
an
the 70.
ES7.
Yeah, the ES7. What is it? She's a 73 noter, isn't she?
76.
She's 76.
Yeah, E to
Yeah,
G.
yeah. I must admit, yeah, getting into the weeds with that one was not straightforward at all.
I think what they
Not
needed.
like the Oasis. The Oasis was
Well, it was a
really sort
big.
of like just straight in
Well,
there. But yeah, that big
well,
screen.
yeah, and
You had
that
all the
was.
relevant information on the screen. When you push the button, there's all the information.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, that was something Korg introduced with the Trinity, and a touch screen like that had never been done before.
yeah.
Unless you count the Fairlight, but you weren't actually touching the screen. You were using the
You
light pen.
use the pen.
But
Yeah,
but the other thing too is the Fairlight was astronomically expensive. So Korg were really the first, manufacturer to do that in, I would call, an affordable keyboard. I would call maybe a $3,000 88 note instrument. I would call that affordable compared to, the
yeah,
Fairlight. Um, but it really made navigating a workstation, quicker and easier. I mean, that's why I was able to self-train myself with the Triton. So when I started at this dealer, they had the Triton LE and they had the Triton Extreme. Um, and once you knew one Korg keyboard, you kind of knew them all. So whether it
yeah,
was the LE that didn't have a touch screen or the Extreme that did, they kind of worked and functioned the same way. You just interacted with the instrument,
yeah.
differently. But
So
then you get to
different, yeah,
then you get to the Oasis, and if you've worked on a Triton, it's extremely familiar because all the controls, you know, the layout is pretty much the same. You just got a
Yeah,
bigger screen
exactly.
and a couple extra things. So
Yeah.
Korg kept their, you know, their interface and their button layout very, very similar. And
Yeah.
even from jumping from, you know, the Oasis to the M3 to the Kronos, the button layout was similar. You know,
Yeah.
it never changed. So, you know, if you were a Korg user from even the days of, like I said, the Trinity or the Triton, you know,
Yeah.
if you were to upgrade from that to a Kronos, oh, it feels like home.
Yeah.
You know, it feels like, okay, my control surface is here. My mode
Well, the weird,
selection is, you know, here.
well, the weird thing was I was coming from an M1,
Right.
so this was completely new, and yet it was like
It still
so
seemed
straightforward.
familiar. Yeah.
Yeah, and the sequencer was a breeze to use. You
Right.
know,
Oh,
it
sequencer
reminded
was
me of the
quick.
sequencer on the SQ1 was an incredibly easy sequencer to use.
Oh yeah.
Really
Like
straightforward.
real. Oh yeah, very
Yeah.
straightforward.
Whereas there's been other keyboards with sequencers built in, and it's sort of like, nah, what's going on? What? Eh?
I mean,
And
I
then
kind of,
pages going, yeah, all
yeah.
that.
So once the Motif XS came out, then you got a bigger screen. You lost a couple things, like you lost the PLG expansion and you lost maybe one or two other things, but you gained a bigger control surface, but more importantly, you gained a bigger screen. Now, granted, it wasn't a touch screen, but I got one in 2017, and I actually found it, you know, a bit easier to use than the ES, again, because of the bigger screen.
Yeah.
And then I start playing around with the sequencer, and the sequencer is actually easier to use. Now, you have to remember in the Motif, there's two different sequencers. There's the real-time one,
Yeah.
like what's in the Korg, and then there's the pattern sequencer.
Yeah.
And I've actually had a couple of comments on my montage video where I said, well, it's got a pattern sequencer, but it's got a song recorder.
Yeah.
It more or less is kind of a scratch pad. And then somebody commented, bro, it has a sequencer. And I said, and I'm like, yes, it has a pattern sequencer, but
Yeah.
it doesn't have the full, you know, sequencer that was on the Motif, because then you could go in, you could multi-track, you could edit. Because I think what Yamaha were wanting you to do was hook the montage up to a computer and use Cubase to do all your sequencing and stuff.
Yeah.
So the
Yeah.
built-in one was more of a scratch pad,
Yeah.
if you will. I mean, I've
Yeah,
done
because I mean the way the M8X links up to Cubase and just like bink, everything's there. You don't have to do a thing, you know.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And even when Cubase is acting up and it can't find this, can't find that, it finds the M8X no problem.
Right. Probably because you have to install like other drivers or something, and then
Yeah, yeah. There's
yeah.
definitely a priority there for any of the Yamaha products that were in the room at the time.
Yeah, I've had that with Studio One a couple of times where I don't remember what it was that I was trying to hook up. It might have been, I've got an iConnect MIDI 4, and the only reason I got it was for my RD1000.
Yeah.
And I had a bit of a hard time getting the drivers installed, but it wasn't Studio One's fault. It was the drivers for the iConnect that were a pain to find and install. But once I got that, so the only reason I got this box was the RD1000, like a lot of older Roland keyboards, when you play a chord and you release like the last note, as soon as I released that, it would send an all notes off message.
Yeah.
So that would mean, you know, some plugins would react to that as all sounds off, like a panic. So a lot of Arturia plugins. So if I were to play this CS80 plugin, that release and even the effects would be abruptly cut off.
Ooh.
So it didn't translate that, you know, that MIDI command.
Yeah.
So I bought the iConnect MIDI really just as a filter, because when you get the software that goes with it, and I actually have a I have a third-party app on the iPad that works better than the stock software. That
Mm.
I basically set up a couple of filters, like CC120 or whatever it is, all notes off. Shut that right off.
Yeah.
And then the same, and that was really the only one. And then as soon as I passed the RD1000 through that and then into Studio One, then it was all hunky dory.
Now, one day we will get a across the board industry standard. One day.
Yeah, yeah.
One day.
Well, it was only that generation of rolling boards, that did that. It was from maybe the late 80s up to the 90s. Because I
Yeah.
believe even the MKB series controllers did that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
But
right. Hang on a minute. I'm going.
all right.
Grab a coffee. And
I'll
I've got
be
to get
here.
the other iPad for these. I want to look at the schematics for this bloody quadra again.
Oh, geez. Rather look at those schematics than read a Roland owner's manual. Really want to see if Kent will notice this patch. CS80V4, but I'm running Guitar 1 and 2. Well, not technically Guitar 1 and 2. I'm just using the front panel buttons. But it's basically my custom patch with the Guitar 1 and 2 voices. Yeah, exactly, Wagyu, just without the depressing, storyline. If you want more of that, check out my, what is it, the Staycation and Oasis EPs over on Bandcamp. It's actually a tune I'm working on right now over in Studio One. Thinking about doing a third EP to that, what I call the Getaway Package series. It's basically Staycation, Oasis, those 2 EPs, and then I kind of have, I'm kind of kicking around some ideas for a third one. Yeah, Jack, so all that sound is it's CS80 V4 using the, if you're familiar with the plugin, it's basically a virtual CS80. Now on the front panel of this particular one, you have the stock voices that are on the CS80. They're not exact to an original 80, and Kent would tell you that. But the ones in the Arturia V4 are very, very close. So this is really guitar 1 and 2, but I have a custom patch that I made maybe last year that's very similar to a brass sound, but it's got some Poly AT stuff happening as far as like the filter and bending the pitch up a little bit. And all I did was go from the panel settings to the guitar 1 and 2 voices. And then I've got a very quick portamento, very, very quick portamento, and it's in glissando mode. So if I were to slow that portamento down, you'd hear it like step through like a chromatic scale, which, even though it's subtle, it's a vastly different effect than a traditional portamento. And then what's happening with the Poly AT is it's opening up the filter, it's adding a touch of, automated vibrato via, I think, the sub oscillator that's in the 80, which is basically the term for an LFO. So it's a sub oscillator, not in the way you would think of a sub oscillator like on a Juno 6 or a 60, where it's adding another pulse wave an octave below like your main oscillator. In this case, it's an LFO. The other thing that it's doing is it's bending the pitch up like not even a quarter tone. So you can hear the vibrato in there, but you can also hear the pitch bending up ever so slightly. Oh, the electric guitar track. That was a song called Fear. And if you go back to my last live stream, I go through the entire brand new album, Walk on the Water, but at the end I throw in a couple of, extra bonus tracks. That was a sample from that guitar track was a sample from Omnisphere. But anyway, so if I play this and engage, the Poly AT, there's a tiny bit of vibrato. The filter's getting a little bit brighter, and then there's the pitch bend. And what the pitch bend allows me to do is it allows me to control my own vibrato. So, wait, you're putting a vibrato on top of a vibrato. Well, the first one, it's very, very, very subtle. And to me, it doesn't, the two vibratos don't really clash. So if so you can see me moving my hand up and down. I'm bending the pitch, but I'm also opening and closing the filter at the same time. And then all the ribbon is doing is the pitch bend settings on the 80. So the way the pitch bend wheel is mapped on the CS80V plugin is it's mapped to the ribbon. So if I take this wheel and go up, it's going to go up an octave. If I take it down, it's going to go all the way down. Like into sub, low frequency territory. And the ribbon on the Hydrasynth, while you can't change, as far as I know, I can't find a way to change the MIDI CC on this. But it would be kind of cool to be able to do that. Like, say, an Omnisphere, I'd like to be able to have the ribbon control Omnisphere and bend the pitch the same way. But I think I have to set that up in Omnisphere and set up the pitch range that way. But on the 80, the ribbon here on the Hydra is doing the same thing. So if I go up, there's my octave, and then if I go all the way down, so it really behaves, like an 80. Other thing you're going to notice is the release, the CS80 has two different release modes. And it's similar to the way Poly 1 and 2 work on a Jupiter 8, where in Poly 1, if I've got one release mode, what's going to happen is when you release a note and play the next note, it's going to work like a normal Polysynth. Kind of like that. In this case, when I release a note and play another note, let me turn the effects off so you can hear it. It's basically kind of behaving like a monosynth. So let me go in here and let me turn the effects off. I've got I got a tape echo and I've got a reverb. Now, if I release that, it kind of behaves like a monosynth. So it basically allows me to play chords and a lead line all at the same time. Now let me put the effects back on.
Let's take the computer out.
Oh, Jack, it's on, I think it's on my SoundCloud page. Yeah, Jack, that was a demo that I released like 10 years ago. I haven't done an official release of it yet. But if you go to my SoundCloud site, it should be up there. Little guitar 1 and 2 action.
Yeah. Very, very, very close.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's not exact, but the Arturia
And
V4
close.
is, yeah. Really just took the patch I was using yesterday and switched over from the panel settings to guitar 1 and 2. That is all I did.
Yeah.
The only other thing I did was change the turn down the master filter a little bit, so it's not as piercing. But
Could bring it down a tad more, even.
I could. Let me try that, because I still like when I play. When I hit harder.
Yeah, but it's like it needs to start from lowering the frequency. Sweet. Yeah, there.
And the only other thing I did, and it's on the original patch, and it's subtle because I've got a fix on it, is the release mode.
Yeah.
So I can still play chords, and it still sounds like you're playing monosynth.
Yeah.
Like at the same time. Jack says prog metal. Yeah, if you're referring to the if you're referring to that Fear track, then yeah, that was the intention.
Oh, which one?
Love. Oh, Jack, you're probably listening to it now. That intro was 100% Omnisphere. All right, I need to save this patch. Save preset as GH. There we go. And I'm going to call that. There we go. And save it. Done. What's the... Let's see what the... So this is running about 20%. Like 20% CPU usage.
Not too bad then.
We're on a 70s soap opera.
368.
I don't know about that, Nick. The biggest vibrato. Oh, Nick, go listen to my 2 EPs. You'll get even further into that. But I won't go there.
175. What is it with ARP and wanting to use 175s all the time?
Avoid any further copyright from Moog. I don't know. Thinking out loud.
Yeah. I did love using their 175s and 1.74s, which was fine when they were a nice prolific IC.
Yeah.
Which they are not now. Well, not in this format anyway. That was 386. Checksum as well. Well, I'm hoping it's a switching IC and not a software issue.
Yeah, because if it's a software issue...
There's a totally different kettle of fish.
Yeah. No updating the firmware via sysx on that thing.
Yeah,
That
well...
ain't gonna happen.
End up having to load a new Intel in it.
Yeah.
No. I think we avoid
That's how you had to update the Oh yeah, because the K2000 you had to swap out the ICs to update the firmware.
Yeah.
I don't think they could be flashed. The later ones, like the PC2 and maybe I think the 2600, you could flash the firmware via SysX.
Yeah.
Because
Definitely the 26. I can't remember
Yeah.
really. Don't think you could with the 25. I'm trying to remember.
No.
I think the 25 was EEPROM upgrade instead.
Yeah. I think most keyboards at the time were like the Ensoniq stuff. I know for a fact were EPROMs.
Yeah.
The I had a PC2X where you could SysX the Oh, good, you got the email on them. Yeah, Nick, I'm working on a third one, and I've got like ideas floating around. But at some point, I want to combine. Like once I get the third one done, maybe I might combine all three into one like package, and then put it out on physical. Actually, I don't think I can do that because each one of those EPs is like a half an hour long. So the third one's probably gonna make it like a 2-disc thing. In which case, I may as well do a fourth EP and then call it, put them all out on Bandcamp. But then when the physical issue comes out, it'd be like, double disc and call it the Getaway package.
Right, leaves.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like this computer's causing a problem.
Yeah, Jack, the choir before the solo is Omnisphere. I would say that track, other than the drums and the bass, and I think the synth lead is all Omnisphere. This is like Omnisphere 1, like before 2 even came out.
Stupid bloody plastic connectors together. This is why I hate taking the computer out. Little cooking paper bloody circuit boards for the touch panel.
Oh,
So I try and get them back into the little slots because they don't want to go back in.
It's like really delicate and 1 millimeter this way, or the other
Yeah.
way, something's getting broken.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I don't work on laptops. Because most laptops, unless it's a MacBook, most laptops, once you take all the screws out of the bottom, there's still like plastic clips that hold the whole thing together.
Yeah.
And if you're not careful with those or delicate with those, they're gonna snap. I've had it happen on my my Dell XPS from like 2011, where I've had a few of the clips, snap off.
There's these little slots in it, and the clip, when the clip comes over, it has to line up with those slots. And if you get it slightly wrong, you can damage the track.
Yeah, exactly.
Next thing you know, you got half the control panel doesn't work.
Right.
Goes, oh, I think I'll start with the end one because I think this might be easier. He said, struggling just as much as he did with the other one.
Yeah.
I want to line. Oh, he's trying to get it to line up as well. Right, go in and flip into place, please. No.
Bye.
Try again. Because you can't fit it any other way. It popped out.
Oh, I got...
Just love the way you can't act. You have to do it blind. You can't even see what you're sliding it into.
Yeah.
No, missed it. My fingers are too.
Oh yeah, I remember having to take apart the Karma because I forget what it was. Oh, it was my joystick. The pitch bend wasn't working, and
Oh, right.
I figured out what it was. It was a it was one of the cables had snapped inside of it, and it wasn't at the solder point. I think it was like right in the middle. I
Right.
think it was from something falling on top of the Karma. And when you take that instrument apart, or even like the Triton series, instead of the screws on the bottom, like on the edges, going into their own little posts, they go into a rail. And if you don't put the right screw in the right slot, you could cross thread, you could strip. Like there's all kinds of things. So I'm like, it took me longer to close this instrument up, and this in really any Korg instrument than anything else that I've ever opened up. So I'm like, okay, I got one screw. Okay, I'm gonna put it in here. Okay, it's not as smooth as it was. All right, I'm gonna try it over here. Okay, it goes there.
Yeah.
So like the second I feel any kind of resistance or it feels weird, I gotta pull it out. That was a total mess.
I'm gonna have to try and coax this in. With it in position, otherwise you never get it. Except it doesn't want to slot in.
Yeah.
There you go. That's one.
One.
Yeah, 1 out of 2. You'd think they'd slot in, but they don't. They literally lay in the socket.
Okay.
And then you've got to trap it there.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a massive pain in the butt. It really is. But it looks like it's not the computer that's causing this sequencer issue.
So it's probably a cable.
Could be. It could be something down on the keyboard matrix board.
Yeah, maybe a bad track or something.
Yeah. But I think a lot of the problems on this machine are based around communication issues.
Yeah.
To be honest, judging by how it's reacting to some of the things.
It's always communication. It's all the problems in the world. It's communication.
And I forgot that I don't actually need to unscrew these 4 screws. They hold on the LED board, not the computer board. But, hey, remember everything all the time, I suppose.
Yeah.
Right. And that's why they put this little bit of rubberized metal
Yeah.
cover that bolt, so it doesn't short out on the keyboard and kill the computer.
Oh, Jack, I don't think my mic's muted.
No, it's not. I can hear you.
I don't know, Jack. You might be having tinnitus or something. Yeah, it's on. Yeah, it's on. It's on Jack's end. That's all. Because I had this set up exactly the way it was yesterday, and it's worked. Actually, since I've used the XR18 for like probably 2 or 3 years, and I've finally figured out, like I was saying a couple of pubs ago when we were talking about Andrew having issues. Like as soon as I figured out this, this combination of feeding the monitor sends to StreamYard,
Yeah.
then my mic works, my keyboards and stuff work. I've got a feed from my DAW, but I can still hear you guys because I'm monitoring, because I'm sending the aux, master aux send back into my main mix. So I've got it set up where I don't have any echo, but I can hear all of you and you guys can hear all of me.
That wants to play silly buggers now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, it does. Oh, there you go. It's gone.
Oh, Scott's poking fun at you, saying can't set up the same every day, and his still gives him issues. Ha 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 ha. Well,
Yeah,
it's working now. But
mine's weird.
well, mine's even weirder because I'm actually physically jumping the XLR outs from AUXes 5 and 6 into inputs 1 and 2 on the XR18. So really, I'm using a couple of XLRs as jumper cables. So that's
Yeah.
how you're hearing the monitor send. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to do it within the software. I just don't have the time to, to figure that out.
Oh yeah, no, it'd just be a massive pain in the butt.
No, I mean, I have it figured out on the when I have the PreSonus board set up. That's all good to go. I've got that custom routed, and then I've got a scene for it. So anytime I run StreamYard with that PreSonus, I'll load up that. I'll call up that scene, and it's good to go. And then if I've got a gig out somewhere, I've got a scene for running live sound or doing whatever I need to do.
Okay. It's a trill anyway. Okay, so the sensors didn't work before, and now they do.
Huh. Maybe
But
something
now
needed
but the sequencer won't turn off, and I get the sequencer fixed, and then the touch sensor won't work anymore.
to.
Literally, it's like that with this machine.
Yeah.
You get one thing working, something else falls over, and you're just chasing faults through the whole
Yeah.
system.
And you fix that, and there's something with the sequencer again.
Yeah.
Oh, now the sequencer won't turn on.
Yeah.
Harp, you should have used a stronger processor.
You should be able to turn that off. Even if it was the direct short, it should turn off, but it doesn't.
No, odd.
Because it is direct short anyway. Yeah, let's make sure of this, just in case. should be a direct short across these 2 pins. And it is. Which is supposed to be telling the computer to shut up. Is this? Fine. Slow. Take too long to find out. And what have I done? Oh, wait, turn the bloody thing. Well, I'm at it then. Interval right. Okay, all right. That's one issue. The other issue is why has it cancelled the Polysynth out?
Hmm. No symptoms here.
Oh, for God's sake. Have a look at the schematics.
Hmm.
See what the hell's going on. Okay, so all right. Oh, Selena, Axe, Pro Soloist, 4072, Odyssey, Axe again. Yeah, I'll just get them down off the net getting quicker.
Oh, now that.
Yeah.
Try something. Arrows.
No, that's not it at all. That's the Voyager. There we go. Right. Sequences.
So I got this.
Send them sheets down the bottom. Okay, what we got here? Where's it? Board? No. Basically, yeah. I know that works.
See if I take this one.
Pressing trigger generator. Preset. Expander.
turn the portamento off on the 80. All the way down. Like that.
That'd be weird because that would make it a completely. No, there's separated systems, haven't we?
It's running a very early copy of Windows 1. That's what it's doing.
I'll say.
Bugs and all.
So, okay, here we go.
Oh, I like that setup. Yeah, I like that. I'll take that.
J72.
Hmm.
Hang about. Now shut her up.
Yes. Oh, that reminded me. There's it's a jeweler company here called De Beers, and there was
Oh yes.
a comedian named Ron White that made a big joke about their slogan. He's like, when it comes to truth in advertising, the De Beers people are almost saying what they really mean. The old slogan was "Diamonds are forever," and then they changed it to this year, "Take her breath away." The new slogan is "Diamonds render her speechless." Why don't they just go ahead and say it? Diamonds. That'll shut her up for a minute.
Yeah. If you're lucky.
Yeah, if you're lucky.
Okay, so arpeggiate up, down, arpeggiate up. Oh, they hang a left and don't go to the computer. They just look like they do. That explains a lot. Okay, that's incredibly useful. But it doesn't say where the off position goes to.
I would assume off.
I don't even list it on the plug. Which I thought was incredibly kind of them. So it goes to P18E on pins 8 and 7, respectively. So what I'm assuming is supposed to happen is when you go to the opposition, it decks them, sends them to Earth, and thus cancels them out. But if off isn't listed, right, so if it goes to P, so we've got to figure out where P18 actually is, because there's none written on the boards. How wonderful is that? So let's have a look here. It might tell me here. No, it doesn't. Yay! Nope, doesn't tell me. Excellent. So we have to find out where P18 is via overall schematic then.
I would say right after P17.
I don't know where the hell that is either.
Before P19.
Yeah, oh, that one. It's not getting any better.
Dear Arp, what were you thinking?
Yeah, like, what the hell were you thinking?
No, it was the 70s. What were you on?
Yeah. Yeah, what were you wearing? Right, J5, J6.
That's a question you probably wouldn't be able to ask Dina.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So on the other board it goes to, it's not listed as the J17 of P15. No. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to give it a whole new set of codes. Really? Oh, really?
Oh, I know who wrote that. People that write the Roland manuals.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can work it out from this one. No.
Yeah, which would you rather do?
Oh,
Number
sorry.
1, look at and decipher the schematics of an ARP Quadra. Number 2, read an owner's manual cover to cover for a Roland D110. Or number 3, gouge both of your eyes out.
Yeah.
What was the third one again?
Yeah. Okay, so they show its path on the board, but don't say where it goes. Really? That's a good idea, is it? 3. Oh, hang on. What's it? So it's 3/4 of. Where is it? Oh, here we go. 3/4 of. No, it's gone.
Or option number 4, would you rather be dragged over a cactus with your mouth over the tailpipe of a bus?
Yeah, it's beginning to. That's beginning to sound attractive. That's the problem. Oh, here we go. Right. Right. P18B, J18B. Okay. So here they've decided to put it in. Okay. And then doesn't say where it goes from there, but it's pins 7 and 8 of J18B. Now, J18B on this board is J16, J12, J37. Yeah. Okay, whatever. J12 again, J71. There isn't that many plugs. J21, J28. Ah, here we go. So this J18, here we go. So it goes to the quad 4-bit I/O ports. Excellent. Which is Z3. Which is an 8243. Oh, great. A custom chip. Yay. And that controls the voice codes. The voice code decoder driver, which might explain why the other sections have failed. Now that this thing is pissing around. So an 8243, I don't know, so on the old board. 8243. I don't remember seeing anything anywhere vaguely like that on this board. Probably because this is the wrong board. Yeah, this is the other board. I'll make sure it's off. There we go. Alright, so let's say this board out now. There we go. Yeah, she can. Probably disturb something else now doing this.
Oh, this is interesting but not surprising. According to Synthtopia, and this just popped up on my Facebook, the Geddy Lee Mini Moog price got slashed by $2,500.
Still a bit pricey, though.
Well, dropping the price by $2,500 to $2,999.
Well, that doesn't seem particularly. Oh, wait a minute. Is this a reissue one or a?
No, this is the Geddy Lee Mini Moog.
Right.
Yeah, the custom one. So I'm guessing it's the reissue.
Yeah, the reissue.
It was the one that was introduced in March.
Right. Okay, so we are looking for. I
Probably
see.
weren't selling enough of them.
Z2.
Yeah.
Z2. Where the hell is Z2? Z6, 5, 3, 4. Great, no 2. Oh yeah, Z2. It's 74174. Z2 is at 8243. No. I'm beginning to get pissed off with this keyboard. To the point where I think I'll just go and test the Trident and the OB8 for the guy to come and collect.
Very hard to see, but somebody posted that.
Yeah, I can't see that at all.
There we go.
Is that? Well, no, that's not it. That one.
Yeah.
Go expand. There we go. From Moog. Geddy Lee Mini Moog upgrade.
Oh boy.
And so it
That'll cost you a lot less.
Yeah. Right, an 8240. Oh, God,
boy.
8243. Let's have a look. And tell me it's lost its 8243.
It's lost a bunch of marbles, that's for sure.
Oh. Well, so far, according to Google, an 8243 is a flight to Azerbaijan. That's not useful.
Azerbaijan. Nil point.
Nil point. Here we go. Data sheets. Yeah, let's see. It's an Intel 80 microprocessor, no less, absolutely. Pinterest.
I'm sure Robbie already knew about that price cut.
What price cut?
The Geddy Lee Mini Moog, according to Synthtopia.
Saw it this morning.
Yeah.
$2,500 in that.
Yeah.
Down. Yeah. As much as I'd love one,
That's all right. I can get the upgrade kit for like $5 over at a hardware store. Just a can of red spray paint.
Yeah.
No, isn't it got something different with the LFO?
The VCA.
VCA, yeah.
So it still sounds like the thinner modern one. That's a shame. Okay. Let's see. Well, twat.com's got one for sale.
Twat.com. You twat.
You twat. Failnail Components reckons they've got one, but they haven't. RS said they've got one, and we know they haven't. Just to get you into their site. There's one here. Let's have a look.
And then send you like an email every 20 minutes. Oh, we got this. We got this.
Yep. Oh, there's one in Germany. Let's see. Let's try Cricklewood and see if they got any.
What used to be in Cricklewood? Wasn't there a BBC facility out there? Is that Cricklewood? There was something
Yeah, I think there was. I think there was a small studio, Cricklewood Studios out there.
Yeah.
And Cricklewood Electronics, obviously.
Well, obviously, yeah.
Obviously.
Definitely.
4, 3. No, that's an N. I don't want an N. N's are too big. Oh fuck! That's the 40-pin one. I don't want the 40-pin one. I want the 24-pin one. Come on, you must have the 24-pin one.
I need to clear this desk. Just had to buy a whole bunch of these things because manufacturers keep sending me stuff with incorrect power supplies. These little adapter things.
It's our man.
Hate when that happens.
Our man at North.
Hi.
Back in North. Hey, it's Grim up North.
It's right, Gradley. Right, so they haven't got one either. Damn it.
So how are we doing, gentlemen and ladies?
Here's some AMSR for you.
All right, lovely, thank you.
Somebody somewhere has just shot their load.
I don't need to know that.
Well, somebody just on YouTube. I guess it's the algorithm telling me what I should be liking. Lady Gaga and Catherine Zeta-Jones doing ASMR or AMSR or ADSR.
AMSR, isn't it? AMSR.
Fuck those.
ADSR.
Yeah.
It's also a fire alarm. That helps. And a smoke detector.
And a partridge in a pear tree. Oh dear.
Okay, so that's going to be difficult to source then. Fuck.
If it's difficult to source, you need a bigger blender.
You standing in for Andrew?
These are the jokes.
What a wanker.
Yeah.
What? Sorry. What? Don't go, yeah. You. Get behind thee, whippets.
There's no whippets down my trouser leg. Just a ferret.
Ferret.
What light through yonder window break? $82, 43p. Hit me.
Hit me.
Euros.
Me.
Never a good sign. Apparently I'm fucking logged into ebay.main eBay.
eBay what? Top what?
.de.
That'll be Germany then.
Now it's fucking eBatty. Fuck off. .uk. I thank you. Oh, it still says mine eBay. What? No. Right. Fine. 82, 43. £6.12 from some person somewhere, and the rest of them are glasses, Porsche design glasses. New low price, £1.36.
So, this is funny. Hang on, it's probably quicker if I just hold it up to my camera. Hang on, let's make it big.
Yeah, go full
I've
screen.
heard that before.
Oh.
14 quid from Italy.
Yeah, the Grand Old Duke of York is no more.
20 quid. Oh, hell. On a bicycle. There we go, little diode. Yeah, also 20 quid. Fucking hell, for an IO chip.
I see Teenage Engineering's Rhythm is now available.
Is it?
I'm slightly interested in that one, to be honest.
You like drum machines, so
I like drum machines, and I like a bit of dub.
Mm-hmm.
So
I've not seen any of this because I've been driving everywhere. So, when did that come out? This morning or yesterday?
well, it's been
Oh,
extensively leaked for a long while, but
Right.
it's available. Yeah, it's available to buy now. You can pick it up for. There's a bundle that includes the Ting effects unit, as well as the
And Ting.
EP40. Yeah, Rhythm and Ting.
Ting.
Apologies to all my Caribbean friends.
Yeah.
Or none of them.
Or none. Yeah, they're probably not my friends anymore.
Never. Not after watching this.
Yeah. I thought you could buy it on its own for 250.
Engineering. It's interesting. I've not had an email from them because I'm not normally on their mailing list.
It's 311
Oh yeah, there it is.
quid. 311 quid for the bundle. But I thought you could buy it.
Is that pounds or dollars?
That's pounds. That's pounds from
that's
Tone,
right.
311. Yeah. But no, that actually does. I still haven't heard a full-on, like, proper demo of it.
No.
But,
I've got
first
too many.
time. That's
I've
the
got
first
too
time I've
many
actually
drum
thought.
machines.
Can you have two? Is that such a thing?
There is such a thing as too many drum machines. Yeah.
No, surely not.
Yep.
You
I mean, it's more
jest.
than. I mean, to be honest, it's more than a drum machine. It's more like a groove box, isn't it? But
Yeah, yeah. It looks cool though.
yeah. What boy?
Why, it's got ice on it?
Hey.
See,
See if is it got a smaller screen than the others?
No,
It's just certainly just.
it's well. I mean, I think they customize it, but they have lots of custom symbols so that you don't have to worry about
Yeah.
having a bigger screen.
fuck you!
And you
Right.
too.
That's that dealt with.
Feel better?
No,
Yeah, is that therapy work?
rather it was repaired and the money in the bank.
Yeah. True that.
No, I'm going to have to move on. I've got a Trident and an OB8 to test. Yeah. What is the capital of Bulgaria?
B.
The oldie but goodies.
Yeah.
Oh, does it come in its own special box? That looks interesting.
What, like a sock?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Right, so all of these.
Oh man, there was a time where some computer power supply manufacturers, and they're probably still doing this, are packaging their power supplies. Any box, any plastic, bag around the power supply, and then in a what I would call a Crown Royal bag, like a crushed velvet bag. Like, really?
Really?
Yeah, Sonics does that. A couple other brands that do that with their higher end power supplies. But
No. It says elegance, sophistication.
Says waste of money to me. That's what it says.
Yeah. Right then, Quad. Move your ass. I got to get and watch some other machines. You're going to have to start throwing 20 quid chips at you. You may need to get in contact with the customer.
Here you go, Ian.
And let's jam out, literally. So yeah, you know what's going on.
Real sad.
I'm gonna go West Country accent.
West Country reggae. I can make fun of my own accent. Turn it up. Turn that up. All's on the deck. It's the Spring Reverb.
I love it.
Reverby Hancock.
I quite like that.
I think it's brilliant. Not that I'm going to go back long.
The medieval one sort of had me going, oh, that's different. I mean, it's like there's nothing else like it.
No.
The original one, yeah, I think it's an interesting concept, but I do like the fact they're creating genre specific stuff like that. Yeah, very good.
And for teenage engineering at a reasonable price.
At a very reasonable price, yeah.
Well, haven't Native Instruments been doing that for 10 years?
What's that?
Specific genre, drum, rhythm sections.
Yeah, but not in hardware form.
Yeah, not in hardware.
Not in hardware. No. Well, unless you put it to the actual launchpad hardware, called.
Yeah, machine or something.
Yeah. Because it's a little like.
A lot of companies have been doing that. Especially
genre-specific hardware is pretty thin on the ground, I'd say.
I mean, and that's its unique selling point, but also its Achilles heel.
Well, absolutely.
I mean, I would want to try and not have it sound like that.
Yeah. But then you've got the choice. If you don't want it, just buy the standard one.
Exactly.
But if reggae and dub is your ting, see what I did there? Then yeah, I kind of quite like that. I have to see. We have a couple of good months over Christmas and New Year. I might actually eat myself.
Well, I'm waiting to buy a MPC Live 3.
I know that it's changed drastically in terms of the workflow and the UI and everything since I last used, or tried to use an MPC. I could just never get on with it. I would sit and watch really very talented people do amazing things in very short spaces of time with the MPC and go, fuck me, yeah. And then I'd sit down with one and go,
I know it's quite menu divey because I've looked at a course on using the original MPC, and I know it will have improved from that because there's new things, But just to give me the idea of what am I getting into?
Yeah. No,
But I want something that's portable. I want something that, because I'm going to be spending next year, I'm going to be spending more time on trains and buses, going in and out of London. And I know it's a fairly big chunk, but you know, if I can sit on the bus for 2 hours with a pair of headphones, you know, making music, I can do it with other things, but actually, then I would want to then go and play with it, go and gig with it.
Yeah.
You know, that's the idea. You know, I suppose really I need to get my hands on one first before partying with the
Yeah,
cash.
do you remember when we used to have those places where you could go and try musical instruments before
I
you
do
bought
remember them. Yes,
Yeah,
that was a
that
long,
was
long
called.
time
I think
ago.
that was called a music store, wasn't it?
them?
No, was it?
Yeah.
Fancy that.
That's
A
the
music
thing.
store. There's a
The
novel idea.
closest one around here is like maybe an hour and a half away.
Actually, the closest one to
And
me at the moment is 2 miles down the road in Clifton.
Yeah.
Let's get for music. So
Well,
if they've got one.
Well,
I'm here.
unfortunately, the one closest to me is a Guitar Center.
Oh right, yeah. I mean, in Somerset, the nearest one is Bristol, where I could
Yeah.
play this. Which they haven't got one. I don't think it's DJ Bop. I don't know who they are, but apparently they're a dealer for them.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to go, I think, because we used to have DV247
Oh yeah.
their warehouse in Romford with a showroom, but that's gone. So I'd have to go into central London and either go to West End DJ,
Yeah.
they'd have the MPCs, or go and knock on the door of Juno.
I mean, actually, Juno are not showing it at all because I buy a lot. You know, no one would buy from Juno, and they do give you a good price if you ask.
Oh, they always do, yeah.
Bought my Terror from them, and they're not showing it at all. Anderton's are showing it as 24th of December.
Okay.
You know, and I'm not gonna part with any money till I've actually played with it. Really, I think.
I mean, that's what
Just
they
to be on
want
the
to
shirt.
do
I mean,
now,
I got
isn't
my
it?
fingers burnt with the Polysynth tracker. Couldn't get on with that at all.
No.
So I do need to get my hands on it first. But I have the money.
Yeah.
I can note of that then.
Come to Super
And I've
Booth.
sold a few things to fund it.
Acco have got a nice big, always have a nice big stand at Super Booth.
Yeah, I know. And I do want to go to Super Booth when I take Jane with me.
You know you want to.
I know, but I don't think she can go. I mean,
Go on. You know, go on.
it's because of family at the moment. So, I mean, I'd be coming on my own if I was going at the moment. And I'll be honest with you, I don't fancy that. Although
But you'd only be on your own for the journey.
Journey, I know, yeah.
All the time you're there, you'll be with your friends.
I know, that is true. That is true.
And it's only a short flight.
Yeah. That is true. That is true from Bristol.
Yeah.
When is it? Because when is next year's? April?
No, it's May.
April, May, right, okay.
It is May 7th to May 9th.
Right.
So,
I mean,
yeah.
at the moment, because I've drove up, which is, you know, Jane's normally got the car. That in itself has caused issues, not with Jane, but with just the fact that she needs the car on Monday, and I'm still here. I'm not driving back to Monday. So, you know, that's caused. She's had to work around that with getting on trains and several trains to do what she needs to on Monday. You know, with her dad. So it's really about family at the moment. You know. That's why she's not here with me. I think she'd come up and do this. She'd come to this festival and you know, she'd be up for it, like doing Edinburgh.
Yeah.
But at the moment, she can't commit to, you know, coming away for a whole week.
No.
So, and I have to say, living in the southwest, if you want to try and get anywhere on public transport, you're screwed.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm playing at Wells at the end of the month, right? Now Wells is 25 minutes from here, from Frome. If I want to go on a bus, I have to get a bus into Bath and then another bus from Bath to Wells, which takes 2 hours to do what is in effect 20 miles. And that doesn't matter where you go. The infrastructure in the southwest is not where it should be.
No.
In this day,
fairly similar here.
Hang on a minute, guys. Hang on a minute. There you go. Carry on.
Thank you.
Just getting a bit noisy for a moment.
It would be nice if it would be nice if trains and buses were not privatised. I guess that you had a.
The trains are slowly, but surely returning to public ownership.
I mean, apparently, because we've got Southwest Railway and GWR. GWR apparently has gone back into public ownership.
Yeah.
And when I went to Bristronica, I was amazed at the price of the ticket. So it still takes an hour. It's not, but it was £10 return,
not bad.
Which was just brilliant. I couldn't. I mean, so next year at Bristronica, I'm going to do the same again. Yeah, I've got a 20-minute walk at the end of it, but that doesn't matter. I know where I'm going now.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's sort of similar around here in terms of public transport because, all right, so I'm lucky that I live in a town where we live on the main Norwich to London line. So from there you can go into London then wherever you want to go, or we can go up to Norwich and then go across into other parts of East Anglia, but not a huge amount. But you want to get a bus somewhere, they just don't exist. Certainly in Stowmarket. I mean, Stowmarket used to be a regular, Eastern Counties bus services between all the towns and the villages, but it's you get like in the village I used to live in, which is about 6 or 7 miles away, you'd get one bus in the morning and one bus in the afternoon. And there was a period of time when the bus home left about 10 minutes after the bus into town got in.
This arrived. Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah,
it was just ridiculous.
That was the thing about Wells, because when I looked at Wells, I mean, we're going to be all right because I think Jane's back, but if she's not back, because I'm doing it with the new singer in the band, Louise. So Louise will drive if I haven't got a car. So there's definitely no bus back after about, I think, 6 o'clock. Well, the gig doesn't start till 8. We're first on at 8 o'clock, so you've got absolutely no chance of getting a bus back.
No. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm afraid if you don't live in a major metropolitan, maybe it is cosmopolitan, but a major metropolitan area like London or Manchester or Birmingham, public transport generally sucks.
I mean, I have to say that London, I've spent a lot of time on public transport in London. I do think it's brilliant. I know that TfL is still a private company, but it's just great.
That's what it says on the tin, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And the improvements they're making, I mean, the new trains that they're putting on, not just on the new lines like the Elizabeth line, but
I mean, the Elizabeth line is amazing.
Oh, that's fantastic. I love the fact you can walk around any Elizabeth line station, which is these big, vast tunnels, and it sounds like you're talking in your front room because of all the acoustic treatment that they've used these big concrete panels with. They're basically just like holes, and it just absorbs all the echo, and you can be talking to someone, and it just feels like you're talking to them in your front room.
It's amazing. Yeah.
It's so clever.
I like.
But there is one thing on the Elizabeth line, because all of the stations are done in this, this kind of very light grey concrete. It's all very modernist and minimalist. What they hadn't thought about was the fact that people, when they sit on the chairs, the benches by the side, they'll often sort of like lean their head back against the wall. And now what you see is this kind of stain on the light grey wall. They didn't think that one through. But so they are, and the trains, they run really well, and they're very clean and very cool, air conditioned. You've got Wi-Fi or not just Wi-Fi.
I've
But
never
you've
used
actually
the
got
Wi-Fi.
a mobile signal. You get a
Yeah.
mobile signal, so they've got extenders that come down, and it's very
Because
good.
the Bakerloo is one of the noisiest ones, I think.
Yeah, central
I
line.
mean,
as
I
well.
always put earplugs. I mean, I've still got a pair of Cambridge Audio in ears, but they're sealed, and I
Yeah.
actually have to. The AirPods don't work because you've still got so much noise
Yeah.
coming through.
Yeah.
But so I put them in, and when I play music or anything, it doesn't really matter. But just to get it quiet because it's such a noisy line, you know.
There's a stretch on the central line because I always get the central line in, and there's a stretch between Stratford and Leytonstone.
Yeah, I know.
Because both of those stations are above ground, and it's the bit in between there, and it's noisy as all hell. They did actually spend some time. They shut the line down for a while because I think it's something to do with the lip on the wheels wears down or something, and then it causes this thing. So they do something to the rails, and it did reduce it, but it's still. I mean, you see some people just sit there like this.
I've
so there's
seen
like
that,
2 minute stretch where it's just constant.
Yeah.
But now, what did I go on the other day? One of the lines they've just put some new rolling stock on it, and it's all very nice. But I did the Elizabeth line when they shut the central line down for a weekend or something. I was going somewhere, so instead of going all the way down to Newbury Park, I stopped at Brentwood. No, not Brentwood. Or is it Brent? No, it is Brentwood. I'm thinking of Brentford. Brentwood in Essex.
Yeah.
And that's on the Elizabeth.
Yeah.
And although it's zone 6, which means you pay a bit more because it's further out, it's an Elizabeth line train that just goes straight through. And I just got off at Tottenham Court Road. I didn't have to change or anything. It's all very, very nice. It's cool. It's air conditioned. It's airy.
Because I've got a bus pass, I could my Oyster card means that I get better rates.
Well, Pros was asking if it's free for the over 60s. I think you're the only one that's qualified to answer that, aren't you?
Yes, if you live in London.
Yeah, if you're a London resident, yeah.
If you're a London resident, it's free. Yeah, it is free. You have to apply for it, apparently, because I've got a friend, my friend Colin, who runs IC Studios. He's, I think he's just about to reapply for it. He's older than me. He's 68, 69. I can use buses free of charge, but I can't use the underground.
All right. Which is silly.
It is silly, yeah. But if I lived in London, I could. It's not the end of the world. I mean, because literally 20 quid in and out of London a lot. 20 quid lasts a good month to 6 weeks. Just running around, and we're not just got to Walthamstow and back to Paddington. We're all over the place, really. So it is cheap. It's cheap.
Affordable. That's the word.
Affordable, yeah.
Yeah, affordable.
Aye. What's the time of this day? 4 o'clock.
Sure. Rachel Reeves doesn't rule out tax hikes. Oh, really?
Kel surprise. She stood up there today and said we all need to do our bit. All right then, Rachel. Go ahead. Let's make sure we all, not just the worse off in society. Let's get the fucking rich bastards, tax them.
Because I'm reading this at the moment, which is Get In, which is the inside story of Labour Understand, right? And one of the underlings in the Prime Minister's, it's not Prime Minister, it's when he was his opposition, leader of the opposition, said that Rachel Reeves was so right-wing that she could be Tory.
Jeez.
That's scummy now. It's quite an incredible. It's a really good book, actually.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I almost choked on my lunch when I watching the news, and she goes, "We must all do our bit." Wasn't that Osborne's thing, or it was Cameron's thing, wasn't it? We're all in this together.
Yeah.
Just some of it's a lot more than the others. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I've been looking at a lot of that. I can't remember his name now. He's that former. What was he? He was like a.
Not the Greek guy.
No, I like it. You mean
he's great, actually.
He's very good.
He's really good.
No, this is a British guy. He looks like a right yobbo. If he was walking down the street, you sort of like maybe move the other side. But he's an ex-city trader, stroke banker. Gary. Yeah. Young fella, sort of very short hair.
Yeah. And he's in a super tax bracket, but he's not alone, because quite a few people that are very rich are saying we should be paying more tax. We should be paying the right amount of tax.
He does a lot of. He's making a documentary at the moment on Channel 4 about it. But he's very interesting to listen to, and I think there's obviously people that are quite worried about. Gary's Economics, that's the one. A lot of people are worried about because he is, he always whenever he does one, his last line is tax wealth, not work.
Yeah,
and he's
and that argument that Starmer's fallen into this. But what's interesting about the book is that because Labour were always funded by the unions. Right? Yeah. When Starmer came, were exactly. Now they're not. Now they're funded by big business, particularly businesses associated with privatisation of the NHS, which is obviously still going to continue. It's just incredible how that we're in this situation where we've basically got. They call it blue Labour in the book, so it's just another Tory government, and how he was able to basically kill the left of the Labour Party. This was 2019, 2020, 2021. Obviously the first thing was getting rid of Corbyn. But they genuinely haven't got a clue. No. I know I think it finishes when he. First 100 days is when it finishes. So we've got all that to go through. But at this point in time, he's all about power. He's all about becoming prime minister, to the extent that the people that got him to be leader, which we've been supporting him for a very, very long time, he's fired them all. So his office currently, this is 2021, have got none of the original people in there. He's brought Blairites in, who people that work for Tony Blair, who could get him elected. Yeah, and that's all it was about. Yeah. But it's a bit different getting elected and then running the country. Anyway, it's depressing, but it's definitely a good read.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah.
We get the government we deserve.
Well, we've always said that, don't we? The majority of us do. I actually did vote Labour last time, but Lib Dem's got in. And actually, she's not bad. She's all right.
Yeah.
But,
best of a bad bunch.
Well, yeah, to some extent. And obviously, but it was interesting that they got nowhere in that by-election in Wales. But then again, now they did the Greens. So, 3% or whatever it was. Sorry, Justin, this must be really boring to have UK politics.
No,
it's probably a welcome break from the US stuff.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine. Yeah.
I watched there was a speech that J.B. Pritzker, who's the governor of Illinois, who is a multi-million, he's a billionaire. He's a very, very wealthy man, but he's the Democratic governor of Illinois, and he's massively massively anti-Trump, and he was speaking to a bunch of teachers. It was a teachers union, and he was just saying, he was just talking about the how the Trump administration has been gutting the education system from from the inside out, and he's just giving this speech, and then this big room of teachers, and he's going on, and he says essentially the only thing I've got to say to Trump and his administration is fuck all the way off. I was like, if I could vote for you, I would, just for being that brutally honest. He did say beforehand. He said, "Pardon my crude words, but they can fuck all the way off."
Zach Patsy hasn't gone quite that far, but he's because he said he's the green guy. Obviously, if you don't know who Zach Polanski is, he was saying though that but it's really shit. When politicians don't do that,
Yeah. Yes, they should. They should be. I will vote for someone if I feel that not only do they represent my point of view or my feelings and beliefs, but if they're brutally fucking honest about it.
Yeah.
And don't pull any punches. And I thought. I do wonder. Come if there is an election in the US at the appropriate time, and they haven't. Messed around with the Constitution to ensure that Trump stays in power. I look at what the Democratic Party has currently on offer. I mean, there might be somebody waiting in the wings, but I can't see anyone apart from maybe this, the J.B. Pritzker or maybe Gavin Newsom from California. I don't know if it's worth Kamala Harris. Because she's been doing some interviews.
She's come back on the scene a bit, hasn't she?
Yeah, because she's got a book.
Is that what it is? Right.
Yeah, she's got a book out, and she's been quizzed by. I mean, she got quizzed by Jon Stewart, who I would again vote for in a heartbeat. Should he ever run? Should ever be in a country where he runs? And he said, but yeah, he said, look, it was obvious to everyone that Joe Biden was struggling.
Oh, absolutely.
And we say this with all due respect. He was struggling. It was obvious. We saw it on numerous occasions.
Yeah.
And she just doubles down on this thing, saying no, he was perfectly corpus mentis and in charge of his fully in charge of all his faculties. And we're thinking, but that's not what we saw.
And that's a lie.
And so
you think. Why are you just waiting until he's popped his clogs? Have you signed some sort of deal to not diss him? I know he clearly has to be struggling. He's of that age. It's normal. It's natural that happens. But why lie when it's there for all to see?
I mean, 20, 30 years ago, it was that's the time he should have been president. Yeah, because. He was probably quite formidable. Vice president for those 8 years. He was actually, yeah.
But I don't know. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah. But the problem with Trump is he sucks the air out of a room.
Yeah.
I just started turning things off when he comes on the radio. Any report on it.
On the news today, they were talking about Don Chaney, who's passed away. And I remember despising Don Chaney and the likes of him and his, and even Bush the Second. I remember being vehemently opposed.
Me too. Yeah.
But isn't it weird? Now they talk about Don Chaney. They're talking sort of like a mini obit on the news this afternoon, and you get all a bit nostalgic, and you kind of think, oh, they were good times. When at least you hated them for the right things, not for being sleazebag paedophiles.
Yeah. The only time I saw Bush Junior, we call him Bush number 2, be human was when it was. I think it's been on YouTube now. It was the documentary that I saw at the 9/11 memorial, and I have seen it. It's been on since. I think it may have been on like BBC or something like that. And he was there, and he was at a school that day, and he was told about it, and he was desperately trying to get people off by saying to people, "Can't we use helicopters to get them off?" And there was this expert saying, "Mr. President, everybody above a certain level is already dead. Yeah. They're not yet, but they will be. So we can't help them. You know, with everybody so many levels up, we can go in and try and help them. But everybody above that, where the fire is already dead, but they just don't know it yet." Yeah. But he was absolutely human. He was just another human being. He wasn't, playing politics. He was just, I want to try and save people's lives here, which was, quite moving.
And at that time, Donald Trump was talking about, real estate deals and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah.
Yes. No, I think certainly with him, and definitely with Trump, is that they are just figureheads. They are just the front. They're the shop window to what's going on behind. More so with Trump than I think with Bush. I think Bush certainly had some input into it. And like you say, he in his non-presidential years afterwards, he has shown himself to actually be quite a decent human being. Although, one could argue that the Iraq War was, getting one up for his dad.
Yeah. Whereas Tony Blair,
amongst other things,
Tony Blair, since he was,
has just doubled down, isn't he?
It's just Mr. Sleep Bucket.
Yeah,
it really is. It's just, And he's going to fix Gaza. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I don't think so. He'll make some money out of it. With his institute. Nice. I'm ashamed to say I voted for him.
Yeah, well, you and me both.
Didn't a lot of us?
We all.
We drank the Kool-Aid for a short while.
Yeah. Well, we'd all come up on that buzz that maybe John Smith was going to probably be the next Prime Minister, and what a decent, honest man, great politician, a great human being, and then he pops his clogs, and then the young boy comes in and just adds that bit of glitz and glamour, got the right people behind him, got the did all the right things to get the cool kids on side, and for a few years it was actually
it felt good. I remember
it did feel good. There was a very big buzz.
It felt there was hope.
Yeah,
it was absolutely we hope.
And I think, it's the way he dealt with the whole Princess Diana thing was quite impressive and what have you. But I think I always say that 9/11 was this big massive turning point in so many ways. We saw it live unfolding on TV. The politicians jumped on it, and used it as a tool to get what they wanted. Do you want another 9/11? Because that's what you want. That's what will happen. It's. I think from then it's just gone. Time for the revolution.
Absolutely. This time on Rob, I'll be right behind you.
Yeah.
Hey.
I think we need to be more French. I love what the French do. They
I can't.
You change their pension deal, they go out on the fucking street and they set things on fire.
Yeah, but
get in.
But then it doesn't matter what it is. They just like to cause a revolution.
It's in their blood.
It is.
They had so much fun in the last one, so why not? It always makes me laugh. This whole thing.
I've got to go.
So this thing with the Louvre, the French crown jewels. But there you go. Anyway, see you later. Well, there we go. Sorted the world out for 10 seconds. Right, has that happened yet? Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if Bush was the smartest.
Oh, he wasn't the smartest sandwich in the picnic basket, but...
Yeah, there was a comedian named Gabriel Iglesias that did a whole bit on him. Like, I don't do politics, it's not my thing, but I don't have to make fun of the president. He does it by himself.
Yeah.
Like, Bush, what are we going to do about Katrina? We're going to find her. We're going to bring Katrina to justice. We believe that Katrina has ties with Al Qaeda. Katrina and Qaeda, they both start with a K.
Yeah. I've got books. I've actually got a big paperback book called The Bush Dyslexicon.
Oh.
And it's just, I mean, it kind of wrote itself, I guess. All of the things that he said, and it was just, ridiculously wrong and funny. The entire book. I also got a book about I've got actually. I must have just gone off on one over those Bush years and bought all of these books about the one called it's called The Greatest Democracy Money Can Buy, and that was all about the Bush election. There was another one, Why Does Everyone Hate Americans? Which is actually, I mean, you think off the top of that's a bit contentious, but actually it was a very, why do people have this point of view about Americans would probably be a more accurate statement.
Right.
Not why do people have negative views? And it was actually a very well put together, but all of Michael Moore's stuff as well. I was just buying all there was quite a lot of stuff. But it was easy, it was an easy target, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well. And again, you watch like the White House press dinner, whatever it's called.
Right.
And every president, except for Trump, literally lampoons themselves. And I mean, the one that Bush did, Bush the second, he did one with the guy that would do his impersonations on SNL. I think.
Oh,
I forget his name.
it's not.
But he was really good at doing it. And so that year, him and Bush stood side by side, and it was obviously incredibly well written and well rehearsed. Mm-hmm. George would say something, and then his impersonator would say what he really meant, and of course it was incredibly funny. But they would just to and fro, and it was so good. It was almost a bit like the one that Obama did with I can never remember. Is it? He was in Saturday Night Live as well. He stood behind him, and he was Obama's anger. So Obama would, deliver these like very cool, rational lines, and then this guy was behind him. It was all very. I mean, that's what it's all about. The White House press correspondence dinner. That's the one I'm thinking about. But then Trump can't stand that.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely couldn't stand it. In fact, I remember there was. Who was it? It was one of the Daily Show or SNL cast were doing. They were the comedy for the night, and they were taking the piss out of Trump. This was before he was president. This was before his first term. And Trump just sits. There's a long distance camera that managed to find him in the audience, and he just sits there, just motionless, not. He just can't. Whereas, like all the other presidents would just be rolling around in laughter, being roasted.
Yeah.
Knowing that that's part of the job. So, I don't know.
All right, now I gotta try.
That's enough of politics. Get very depressing after a while. That's interesting.
Oh. What?
Hmm?
What? What's that?
What?
What? I haven't got anything. No, honestly, I haven't.
Trying to think of who did that.
Apart from
impression
chemical
of
fume
W.
poisoning.
Yeah.
I thought of Frank. I thought of Frank Caliendo, but he was on Mad TV.
Yeah, what was his name?
I don't remember.
Bebo,
Steve Bridges.
Okay.
Yeah.
give us a
He's
shout
dead.
in 20 minutes. How many minutes? 20.
Yeah, if
I'll
you
give
look
it-
up the George
I'll give
Bush
it Tom
Steve
flash
Bridges
off.
thing. It's so funny.
Oh, what do we got going on over here?
Oh, it's been a long day.
No longer or shorter than any of the others.
No.
Sorry, I hate people like me.
I don't know how you get on with yourself.
Other than setting the clocks forward or back.
Yeah, it's all these destroyed pieces of dashboard. I've been working on them for a week. Done rechroming and stuff like that. So it looks like that.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah,
There you go.
it's all been redone.
Nice.
Come up really well, that chrome.
Mm-hmm.
Makes lovely work. She had an accident with the Carvera.
Uh-oh.
She had a
What
Yeah,
are
it
you
was
on
a-
to now?
she had the one of the clamps that was on. She used one of the tall clamps instead of one of the short ones. And when the zero probe came over, it clocked it as it went by.
Oops.
But that didn't break it, and we have spare shafts. What broke it is because it had this crash and it stopped. So she started it again and asked it to put the probe down so we could change the shaft. And what it is, it went back to its spot where it puts the probe back. And because it was bent, it caught the little charging circuit board as it went in, cracked the board, so it won't charge.
Oh, lovely.
So, we've got this, online support thing, that's built within the app that controls the thing. You go, yeah, whatever. And she typed in, oh, I crashed the head probe, blah, 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 this, that, and the other. And it won't charge now. And I said, oh, well, if you don't, literally within 2 minutes, well, if you lift the bed up and just check the circuit board, make sure that it is charging. We've got a circuit tester, put it on, see if it's giving us about 5.2 volts of the charging circuit. And I went, oh, okay, so I did all that. And I go, yeah, the charge is there. It's not showing at the charging ring. So she typed them back again, goes, yeah, check, but it's not charging. Okay, we'll get another one out to you. Cool. So, no fuss.
Good.
But then it was a £6,000 machine. You expect a bit of support for it, don't you?
Yeah.
Where possible. But there again, you do that with other companies who might not be so lucky, I suppose. What was really impressive, she was doing this on a Sunday afternoon.
I hate to ask what she normally does on a Sunday afternoon.
I was surprised the place was open. Or at least had people there. Bebo. Fluffy pants. What's the
She
answer to
answers
that?
to that.
Have you phoned Essex Mustang and asked about the rubbers? You going to chase that up now?
We'll need them for later.
Have I looked at the what? Sorry. Yes. And I was not really surprised to find the Trident still isn't working properly. But the OB is beauty.
Because he's rung twice today.
I will give him a buzz then, let him know. It's nothing he doesn't already know. I think he might be working out when he can come down just to pick up the OB8 anyway, because he knows that the Trident's going to be a big pain in the butt. Like most Tridents.
Mm.
Any idea when you might get round to looking at it?
I am looking at it. On and off, I'm looking at everything. I'm back on the poly mode tomorrow for a while. God help me. No, but he can only come down every other month anyway, so it's no biggie. But it's the OB8 he really wants back because he's in love. He's had that since new. That's his pride and joy. He's just happy that one's working.
Mm. Until he turns it on.
Yeah, well, like I said, they're always working as long as you don't turn them on.
Right.
Working is a state of mind. So did I hear you right, Rob, when I was spraying about what's their face saying we've all got to do our bit?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. And yeah, exactly. Yeah, well then, off you go, dear.
Yeah.
You start.
Start from the top. Apparently that's how
Yeah,
it
garnish
works.
your salary, you bitch.
It basically
always
was just her
bacon.
talking about how the world is so bad and the Tory government beforehand left everything in the mess, and Brexit was a disaster and all this. So we've all got to pull our weight.
It was the last administration's fault. Where have I heard that one before?
Yeah. I mean,
Oh yeah, every fucking time.
they did fuck it up. They really
Yeah, they did. They did. But then
could only
Labour
trade off
fucked
of
it
that.
up before that.
Yeah, but you can only trade off of that for so long.
Yeah, but I mean, Labour fucked up before that, and then Conservatives fucked up before them, and so forth and so forth. And it's bullshit. It's all bullshit. It doesn't matter what the political party is. It's just three different bowls of dog shit. You decide which one's going to make you throw up the least. That's all it is. But I think a lot of parties are shifting their positions. In countries all over the place. To think that the Republicans used to be the left.
Yeah, but that's a long while ago, and that was for a different reason.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
Oh yeah, but normally the stance that a party takes up is for a reason.
Yeah, but
not necessarily a reason the people know about. But Labour used to be, the working man's party.
Yeah. It's very much not that now. So, viva la revolution.
Because remember when Conservatives say, "Oh, well, the problem with Labour is tax," and then they get in power, and what do? Tax. Oh, okay then. That was worth the effort. See, what really needs to happen is a complete reset. Reload the firmware, start again. It'd be very costly and hurt quite badly, but you get better much quicker from there.
The way I see it here, wish in one hand, crap in the other one. See
Yeah.
which one fills up first.
Yeah. That sounds about right. What the hell are you laying down there for? That looks like the coldest, most uncomfortable place you could have picked, Siri. Okay. I'm going to argue with it.
I know there's food here. I'm just, being uncomfortable until I get my food.
That reminds me, I must make a note of that. I've got to change my StreamYard plan tonight. Which one is it, Rob, again?
Core.
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 Core. Okay.
You know, that Native Instruments thing that came out for a while, and what I remember, it didn't really sell that much.
Also, a piano I just repaired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what I said the first time I ever saw Susie Quattro on telly. Can. You right, darlings?
See this, it's a timer. So you go like that.
Well, I need 10 minutes now.
Oh.
I never touch your oven. That's your oven. It's your
What, because I've got tits?
No, because it's your property. No, if it was because you had tits, I wouldn't touch the Hoover either, would I? or the fridge. Or that funny short little lightsaber you got in your sock drawer. I tried using it.
You sure that's a lightsaber?
You're an evil-minded, twisted...
I don't know how you put up with the pain.
You are
Nobody
twisted.
knows.
I'm twisted?
Yes.
You married me, darling.
I haven't yet.
Well, spiritually.
Spiritually.
Financially.
Right, I'm going down a road.
You look it. Oh, sorry, road. I thought you said hill.
You want...
What? We had 11 magpies out there today.
They went
What,
to
did you
11.
put the music on?
Yeah.
11?
Yeah, only took one day for them to work out that's where they were coming in. And they were all sitting on the roof waiting for me this morning. 11 of them. And then the crows turned up as well. I thought the crows would oust them. And they didn't. They were going, oh, and the crows go, yeah, okay, mate, okay, we'll wait until you're done.
Oh, to think we had just the one pair, 8 years ago?
Yeah.
Now their offspring
Five
nesting
pairs.
nearby.
I think it's 5 pairs. It looks like 5 pairs and then one extra.
One who hasn't found it.
Yeah, she's probably the secretary. The holder of the keys.
Or she's got a lazy husband.
Yeah, that's true.
He's sitting back at home with his claws up.
He's got a bad wing.
Ah,
An IT injury. He tripped over an acorn.
so other than liver pate,
Or stepped on a Lego.
Yeah.
do you want to...
Yeah. No, that's fine. No, that'd do lovely, darling.
No, he's at home looking after their shinies.
Yeah, they're shiny things. Yes, that he found in a woman's dressing table. Charlie.
Chuckles!
Yeah, fuck you as well then.
I can finally talk about something that's in my room that I haven't been able to talk about for a while.
Ooh, new key step.
The new Keystep Mark II.
Ooh.
Oh, bloody hell, really?
Yeah. It's,
It looks exactly this. What's different?
well, it's not
There's
exactly
a couple different
Essentially.
things. I already see a couple different things.
only one knob.
Right,
Knob.
Everything's done
Screen.
through the OLED screen.
Yeah.
right.
You've got a mutate feature,
Oh, okay.
which is good, you know, with the ARPs and everything. But yeah,
Yeah.
It's actually really good. They've added a second modulation port on the CV outputs as well,
Nice.
Okay.
and it's got an on and off switch, which the other one didn't have.
Type
Lovely
C.
blue
Nice.
bass.
Oh, that's right. It did it?
Yeah. Aftertouch.
Channel.
Just channel, yeah.
Yeah.
But
I imagine the.
Yeah. At least it's
Yeah.
got aftertouch. Yeah.
I mean, I imagine that the hardened hardware jammers will turn it on, but always leave it on anyway. Because there'll be another box pushed up right against the back of it.
there you go, Wagyu.
Type C.
Oh man, USB-C.
Yeah.
Yay! Because I'm forever going. Oh, where's that cable?
How much? It is 129 euros, which means it's probably like 115 quid.
Yeah.
Thereabouts.
Cool, isn't it?
130 US
Yeah.
probably. So
32s.
Not terrible. Yeah.
32 notes.
Yeah. The less micro USBs there are in the world, the better I'll be.
Yeah,
Probably see a
I haven't
third.
seen much come out with a micro USB on recently, so
No. Yeah, it's been type C.
Big phased down,
either,
that.
either type B or type C.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was having a lot of fun with this. It's we'll get sticky knobs with this one anyway.
I imagine
Just
30.
now we just
37.
wait and see how long it takes Behringer to clone this one.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Behringer
They'll
shuffle.
have trouble doing it for less, won't they? Even they'll have trouble doing it
I
for
know.
less than that.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
So they probably won't bother.
Matt says, I bought mine 3 months ago. We were just talking about that.
Yeah. Matt, I can sympathise, my friend.
Me too. My story with the getting the M3 at a ridiculously low price, and then
Yeah, exactly.
a year and a half later, comes the Kronos.
It's like every
I
time
could've
somebody says TR8 and I go,
Yeah.
"Ooh."
TR8S.
Yeah. Hello. I say, how are you?
So yeah, that's one less thing I've got to worry about being on screen
There you go.
when I'm on live.
Probably won't take long for the 37 note to come out.
Yeah, I don't know. They've not mentioned a 37.
Well, they didn't when the original one came out.
No, but I mean, I would
Yeah.
normally get sort of a advance.
Yeah. I mean, how long did it take them from the original one to 37 version?
No
few
idea.
years.
Yeah, 'cause
I
it's,
would
about, it's
imagine.
almost a decade old, the key step. Isn't
Yeah.
It? It's about 8 or 9 years old.
Yeah, so yeah, it's about due time for a Mark II.
Mm.
How old
What
is
are
the
you
Pro?
What are you doing, you silly girl?
Can't remember.
Pro's got to be like
It's been a
7 years, 8 years.
Yeah. Hi,
So
Charlie.
maybe it'll be a
Bye,
little while.
Charlie.
We might see a Mark II Pro, but even then, that's still a good.
Hello, you.
I was gonna say, speaking of
let's-
11, I completely forgot about this. Persona's headphone out goes to 11.
Mm. Yes. Oh, what's she done? Hang on. Yes. Oh, sweetness and light.
Do. Nice little combination that is. CS80 V4 with Omnisphere.
Yeah.
Now I'm curious, what is that pushing CPU wise? Like 44%. But that's 2 plugins.
Oh, it might scrape out. Ah, dear good. Anything that scrapes, though.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about Studio One is it'll do the CPU measurement, but then I can go in and see every plugin that's in the session, and I can see how much CPU that particular plugin is using, and then it has then it's got built-in dropout protection,
Oh,
which I
okay.
have set to maximum. Which is why when I was playing around with a PS3300 a couple days ago, it didn't, even though it was pushing like 90% CPU usage, it wasn't dropping out. Yeah, I think a Mac Mini might be on the pipeline soon. Probably use that one to run the more intensive, like the more CPU intensive plugins, and then MIDI it into my current rig. Probes. Behind that screen, there's a dance of the 7 veils. What makes you think there are 7 of them? See my
Right, okay. Right. Okay, give another flash coat on, and it should
there
be.
you go.
Oh. Coffee.
Since synchronizing. Matt wants to know what he's spraying. Matt, you sure you want to know that? Oh yeah, there's no dates. Yeah, probes. He's spraying pheromones. Yeah. Oh. Apparently it's either yesterday or today, but it was Jordan Rudess's 69th birthday.
Wow. Looking good for 69.
Oh, yeah. Not today. Nope. It is today. Yeah, you can tell he's aging because started wearing glasses on the
He's
last
he's not turning up at the launch or the opening of an envelope.
No.
What are we doing here? What the fuck?
Yeah, right, Matt. All the face was pulling the wrinkles out. Oh boy, what else?
Got to laugh at some idiot in the comments of a website talking about the teenage engineering rhythm, saying it's cultural appropriation.
Yeah. Why?
Clearly hasn't read that it was designed and built in conjunction with some of the genre's biggest names.
Yeah, really.
Cultural appropriation. What a wank.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why? It's just a genre of music. That's all. All they're referring to.
Yeah. Some people just gotta bitch about stuff.
Yep. Yeah, I don't want to keep bringing it up, but no aftertouch on the freaking Modi X.
It's a
You know
rather
what?
silly
Yeah,
decision.
adding that aftertouch strip would probably improve the action a little bit on that keypad. Yeah.
Well, apparently they know best. So
Yeah. Actually, what I'd like to see Korg do, and it makes me wish I'd kept my my Trinity Pro X, is have a controller that's laid out like the old Korg workstations that have the joystick, the ribbon, and the two switches, like just all on the left side. I mean, I suppose if I still had my SY77, I could use the second mod wheel. But actually, no, I can't, because the second mod wheel is not like a traditional mod wheel, because it's got a center detriment, so it goes one way and then the other way. I mean, that would kind of be cool to put one CC on the top part of the mod wheel and then another one on the bottom. That rather interesting. Actually, I'd like to see them do that log controller, like on the Prophecy.
On Prophecy, yeah.
Yeah. That's another synth I regret selling, but needed the money at the time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I should be counting my blessings at how mild it is for this time of year.
Yes, it was about 16 up here earlier today.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But mine's a wee nipper. November was like, no.
Yeah. That was gloves and balaclava weather back then, wasn't it?
Yeah, sure as hell wouldn't be spraying, I know that.
No. Back
Even 20 years ago. I think Magnolia dropped its leaves almost reluctantly. It dropped every single leaf within a space of like 48 hours. Instead of 4 to 8 days like they used to do. Oh, 8 degrees in Scotland, eh? Yeah. I imagine winter fuel bills in Scotland are a little bit on the sort of like side. We've had days in the summer colder than this before now. I mean, right, we're in first week of November, we still haven't turned the heating on at all for any reason. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's kind of good, but yeah, that's right, Price. It would have been. Yeah, crisp grass in the mornings on your way to school.
Yeah. It's like 40.
I can't remember the last time it snowed here.
Yeah, we're supposed to get a little bit of snow next week.
Yeah.
Like, I think less than an inch, and then it's going to be a combination of rain and snow, but that's next week, and sometimes the weather report around here is not always accurate.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen snow here in Christ. Well, we've had nearly 8 years, and she's never seen it. Because she'd love it if we did have it.
Yeah.
But no, it hasn't snowed. We haven't had a white Christmas since bloody hell.
Forever, yeah.
I'm quite sure if we've had one actually this century.
Okay, now I'm a bit on the curious side.
I think we had a good one in 2018. Good Lord.
Yeah.
It's like 7 years ago, isn't it? Certainly haven't had snow that's settled here in easily a decade. I've had a little flurry now and again, but that's about it. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Global warming is fake. Really? Sure about that?
Bring some of that up here.
Yeah.
All right. So if I take that, combine that with everything else I've got. Oh, dog, shut up. Please. Please.
Yeah, that's right. I think. God, I was born in the famous winter of '62.
Yeah.
If I remember rightly.
83.
Why was it famous?
Yeah.
It was a really, really bad winter. It was
right.
it's like 8 foot of snow in London, kind of bad, you know.
Mm.
Hmm.
I remember my nan saying about my dad had to walk to the hospital when I was being born because the roads were all roads were closed into Epsom, just couldn't get in.
Yeah. Okay. Point like that.
And he popped into Woolworths on the way there and bought a Yogi Bear, which were all the rage. This sort of like cuddly Yogi Bear.
Yeah.
And
Boo-boo.
I still got it. It's in the studio.
Gotta get the picnic basket.
Yeah, there's a 62-year-old cuddly toy that survived me, dogs, my sister, all sorts, cats, you name it. Still unblemished. More than I could take in my bag puss. Isn't that right, Lily? Got a bit of a mangled back leg. I don't know why I got a bag puss. No idea. Probably because I used to keep doing an impression of him.
Yeah. Probe says, you sure they didn't just quarantine the area because they knew you were arriving?
What's that?
Oh, Probe says, you sure they didn't just quarantine the area? Yeah.
Yeah, quite possible. The first possible radioactive baby. Yeah, we used to joke about Mum was in labour with me for like 3 days or something. And I said, yeah, even back then I was agoraphobic, didn't want to come out.
Very good.
Yeah, the incubator was a CS80.
Yeah, I wish. Yeah. Yeah, still had another 14 years to wait before one of them turned up. I think Noah's lonely. I can hear a little whimpering coming from the front room.
Oh.
I'm going and see him. Oh.
Where's that go, baby?
I don't think I'm putting another coat of clear on that tonight. I wouldn't have thought.
Yeah.
Hello, young one. I'm going to sit this end. Oh, yeah. See if this little charger bit works.
Yeah, 3 kings turned up with broken synth.
Oh, here we go. That doesn't seem like a very good one at all.
Yeah, right, probes. A Rev 2 Prophet 5, a Memory Moog, and a Quadra.
I don't know if that means it's working or not.
Reykjavik in Iceland had nice snow about 6 days ago. Yeah, they can keep it. Same thing with Canada. They can keep their snow.
Did you have much work on today, Rob?
Just admin type stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, we've there's this thing called the EAA, which is the European. I forget. Honestly, I've forgotten what it bloody stands for. The European Accessibility Act. So
Okay.
it came into to law in June, but it's been around for a few years being sort of worked on. But what it means is that any business or any organisation that deals in the European Union, whether that's selling products or their websites are available or whatever, everything has to be accessible to people with any form of disability where it might not be as accessible. So that can be anything from just the standard design of the page and are the buttons easy to see and this, that and the other, to video content that has to have subtitles or audio descriptions. Alt text, which is the real kicker for me at the moment, because we're going through our modules and there's so much stuff that we just haven't put alt text in because we never really, it didn't really work, or no, it didn't really do anything for our stuff, so we just kind of left it. Now we're paying the price. So what the law states is that any company that's got material that's already out there, you've got until 2030, June of 2030, to get it all up to spec, which is fine. It's 5 years, which is doable. However, anything that's published after June of 2025, so since the middle of this year, anything that's published has to conform. Otherwise, there's the potential for large financial punishments and penalties. So luckily, we haven't published a whole bunch of stuff since June, but it also includes anything that's been updated. So if you had an existing course for 10 years, and then after June of 2025, you went in and changed a couple of things, you have to make sure that's all compliant. So yeah, we're playing a bit of a catch-up game here, but we're getting there. It's just the tool that we use has got a function. So when you go to publish the project, it does a check and it says all of these things are non-compliant. So then you have to go in. Some of them can be fixed very easily using the AI tools. So it just knows what you need to do, and then you just click a button and it does it for you, which is very handy. But a lot of the stuff you have to go through one by one, and I'm talking like if you built a page, an e-learning page with a bunch of elements on it, and you're using different graphical bits. Maybe you've designed something and you're using shapes and pictures and words and all this kind of. You've got lots of different objects on the screen. Every single one of those has to be marked as either has to have alt text, so that when the user hovers over it, it tells them what it is, or you have to mark it as not relevant for an accessibility tool. So screen readers, that kind of thing. Because you don't need, if you're a blind person, you're hovering over, or visually impaired person hovering over stuff, you don't need the system to be telling you curved line, straight line. So but you have to do each one manually, one by one. And on average, when I publish an existing project, there's at least, I've had projects that come up with 1,300 individual anomalies that you then have to go through, and there's no batch processing, so you have to do it all one by one. So yeah, welcome to my world for the last few weeks.
Shut up, you. Oi!
Noah,
you deaf git. Oh, I don't know.
but it's got. I mean, I'm all for it.
Yeah, cool.
But as I said to my boss, I said, the academy that I work for has been around for at least 15 years.
Mm.
And I've been here for 13 and a half of those nearly. And not once has anybody ever told us they couldn't access our material from the point of view of somebody with needs.
Yeah.
But it's a law, so we have to. And the real annoying thing is that our company, we knew nothing about this. This wasn't mentioned to us until like July. So like a month after it came into law, the company said, "Oh, by the way, we need to make sure that."
Okay.
We've got hundreds of pieces of content, hundreds.
For God's sake.
Yeah. Never mind.
Ah, well. Yeah, but they're always bringing out new legislation one way or another.
Mm. I mean, I remember I was in Dorking, of all places. I was in Dorking Magistrates Court, not as a defendant, as a trainer. I was training their court service staff to use the software that the company I work for made.
Right.
And we used to set up the classroom in a horseshoe sort of thing. And there was like maybe a dozen computer terminals with a big server running in the back. And the class entered. They all, sat down and everything. Mm. And after about 10 minutes of this course, I was just getting into the the introduction and the flow and everything. This woman says, "Have you got what was they called? I'm going to say vertical mouse." I said, "Excuse me, a what?" She goes, "A vertical mouse. I can't use a regular mouse because I've got RSI." And she holds her hand up, and she's got this big, like sheath thing, with supports and stuff.
Right.
And I said, "Oh, no, I don't think we have. I think we've just got the regular." I mean, at the time it was just the standard issue, basic 2-button Dell optical mouse. That was it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, "No, sorry." She goes, "Well, I shall be making she got really arsey, really fucking quick. And I said, let me try and see if I can sort that out. And so, luckily, ordered one, got it delivered the next day, put it in. She was happy, but it did make me think, like, yeah, we never thought of that. We never thought that there might be people who can't use the regular mouse.
Yeah.
But then these are colleagues of the same people that I went on. I was delivering a course in central London at the Department of Business, and again, horseshoe setup, and I'm at the front of the class, and I'm explaining a feature or function of the software, and I said, right, so what you need to do now is you need to click on screen this button, blah blah blah, and it does X, Y, Z.
Yeah.
And so they were doing it, and then this one lady at the back of the classroom says, I'm having a problem, it's not working. And I said, oh, okay. So I moved around. I said, just show me what you're doing. And she got hold of the mouse, and she put it up on the screen and was clicking. And she said, it's not working. Look.
Right.
Seriously. And it wasn't a joke. It was serious.
Oh, really?
You can tell God. Fiona's entered the room, but I can't see her face. But I know she's there.
Oh, yes. Suddenly I'm having to do things.
Is that the stick that she yanks you off stage?
Yeah. She sticks the curved bit up me bum. And roots around for 50p's. No, you don't.
But yeah, that was right. That was, all her colleagues were going, oh. She was genuinely trying to click the mouse on the screen. And I said,
see.
Sorry, maybe I should have phrased that better. Using the mouse, click the pointer on the button on the screen. But
yeah.
Fucking hell.
I hope they do. I've bought a ticket.
How'd it go?
What do you mean, how'd it go?
Your trip to the shops.
Beautiful.
Run anybody over?
No, didn't run anyone
Oh, well
over.
done.
Didn't run into anything.
Cool.
Rip the wing off a car.
No. Do you mind, madam?
Love you, Fee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
What's the T stand for?
Tea and what?
In BLT, what's the T stand for?
You got your bacon. You got your lettuce. Sometimes people like to put onions in. And the chicken.
What's
Very
the tea
good.
for?
The tea.
Will you stop doing that?
What?
There are hard drives in there. Will you stop dropping the box on the table? Fuck me. She goes, oh, it's got packing around it. Yeah, but the fucking drive's inside, haven't. Fuck me. I have to change her name to Lily. I tried drilling that hole out and it went no.
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 Not to be drilled.
No, not to be drilled. It might be able to grind it out with a Dremel and a stone
Drilling it.
stone cone.
Will it make any difference then?
I don't fucking know. I've no idea. But I don't think we've got one. I don't think we've got a micro USB that goes to USB-C. Because if we did, we could put it into the better charger. Oh, she's going to open the box. Here we go.
I'm fed up with having it sit there. Oh my god, it is. They're in 1,000 pieces.
It should be. Hard drives aren't normally, made from one solid thing. I dare throw it. Oh, that's right. Oh, of course, they're in the enclosures.
Huh?
They're in the enclosures.
What do you mean?
We've got to take them out of the enclosures to put into the NAS.
would they have been cheaper if I got them without the enclosure?
No, but these were already on special, weren't they?
Was that?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So technically, no, not really. But then you got an enclosure to put another drive in.
Yeah, which one that for?
You can never have too much hard drive space. Told you. Barely going to get away with this. With a rough idea. 40 terabytes. And to think, Voyager 1 has 64 kilobytes of memory.
And it's still going.
Running forward frame. It's been around 50 odd years. Still going strong. Oh.
No, Lily, come back with that.
Yeah, keep fracking the drive by gluing the bits back together.
No.
Yeah, I like your new bits and bobs filing system. You just don't know where everything is yet. What's the matter? Nose. Yeah, there's the steps here. Come on. Nothing. Well, I ain't charging it in that configuration, love.
Well, I thought it was going to be a way to make it quick, but you insisted.
No, I didn't. I suggested. I didn't insist. You get suggest and insist mixed up all the time. Don't you?
I said I've already ordered the other one, and you said no, let's get that one anyway.
Bloody woman.
Just because you're jealous, because there's nothing for me to do until that's done.
I'll tell you what, if bitching was a currency, I'd be a millionaire. Nothing. Nothing. Didn't say a thing, darling.
I'll mask up the inside of the car tomorrow.
Steady on. You go and do the shuts as well. Don't, because you can't. You've got to be prepped.
Just prepping involves just a bit of sandy sand.
Depends. It might be. It might be more than sandy sand. You may have to.
Weldy weld.
It might be a bit of weldy weld, and a bit of grindy grind.
Ooh, grindy grind.
Then some sandy sand. Then some primary. Before you go painty. Yeah.
Oh.
And that's for that boots around. Oh, fuck no. The weather channel on the back of the boat, around the trunk and the rear panel.
Or your bag.
Yeah.
I have my iPad back now.
I don't know, where'd you leave it?
Well, I didn't leave it onto your iPad, but you have put your iPad on it.
Oh, I do beg your pardon. Have I covered your iPad with my iPad?
Yes, you have.
Oh, dear God.
You iPad hogger, you.
iPad hogger?
On all the iPads.
Call me that again, I'll sue.
Hogger.
And by sue, I mean put on a dress. Again. I must admit, though, that those 2 or 3 days I was wearing a dress.
Liberating?
It was wonderful. It was really, really nice. Very. Liberating is definitely one of the words I would use to describe it. I even went out the front, put stuff in the bin, completely forgot. Fiona likes a bit of a grind. Fiona? I think Ragu's making you an offer. Probably. He's saying here you like a bit of a grind.
No, I like a bit of a grind.
Oh, you like a bit of a grindy grind? Oh, I see. Oh, it's got to be a grindy grind. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Apparently his Tinus phoned this afternoon.
Did he?
Yeah. Overplayed. Don't answer the phone, check the tube. Does he listen? Does he fuck?
Does he fuck?
Yeah. Well, Andrew never came back.
No, it's true. Very true. Right, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, there was no synchrotron this Saturday, was there?
No, I noticed that. I came downstairs because I normally stick it on when I'm having my breakfast.
Yeah.
After having a bit of a lie-in, and he wasn't there.
No, I had to work on a synth in silence. It was most depressing. If I'd known, I would have stayed in bed.
That's it.
I don't remember him saying last week that he wasn't going to be doing one.
No, I don't remember him saying in the chat on Friday. Although I don't think I gave anyone a plug. My bad.
Well, you were running a bit behind schedule by then.
Yes, yeah. Having to deal with you.
It was 2 or 3 minutes behind, overdue when you said, when you started wrapping up.
But we did start 2 or 3 minutes late, so it all
True
worked
enough.
itself out in the end.
Oh yeah. No, he's a very good guest, very engaging.
Mm.
Made for a very satisfying episode indeed.
Yes, and he's already said he'd love to come back. So it'd be
Love to have him back.
Be nice just to get him back and not talk about a specific product.
Yeah.
Just have him talk about
just generalised
the other stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd invite him to one of the pubs, but I fear he may be sacked within a week.
Yeah. Oh, what the hell?
What's that?
No, I just posted something with, and it, for some reason, it. Why are you doing that? Stupid bloody thing.
See, you'll increase the size of the hole in this, because that hole is not big enough in that. I've heard that before.
Misses, yeah.
Misses, yeah. Oh, I say. Darling, where's the Dremel kit, lovey? That's still down in the workshop.
Right, there we go. Cool. It's time for tea.
Right, you're not going to look at that for tomorrow morning. You're not going to look at that for tomorrow morning to daylight. I will do in a minute. That's it. What? What? That it? Just a rope and that's your lot? I don't know. Sorry, dear. Right, let's see if we can eke this out a little. Mind your nose. That's better. It's better.
I need one of those for my dodgy toenail. Seriously, it's so thick.
Yeah.
Because when I broke my foot and the nail came off, and they said,
right, yeah.
That'll probably grow back funny, and I said, okay. And it
What,
did.
Jimmy Carr funny?
Yeah. I can't do his laugh. Yeah. And it did. It growed back.
It growed back.
Not only did it grow back, it impaired
Did it
my
grow?
language.
Did it grow back?
Grow, yeah. It grew back all thick and horrible. And
yeah, I know what you mean.
I've had to go to not a chiropodist, podiatrist, that's the one.
Oh.
For them to use their professional tools on.
I
used to sit there with a little hacksaw and just go all the way down, and then just with a small pair of pliers just like twist this big chunk off.
Yeah.
And just file it down till it was smooth. So I just wish they'd take it off. I said, why didn't you? Oh, we don't want to take. Just take the fucking thing off. It's annoying. But
I
But
see.
my boy, he hasn't got big toenails on both of his feet
Oh,
because he cut them too short. Not because he didn't, he cut them too short, and then they grew in.
oh,
And by the time by the time he presented with the issue,
come on in.
it was too
Come
late.
on.
So, because sometimes they can
Come on.
do this little trimming thing and let it grow again, trim it, and it comes back normal. But they said, no, it's beyond that. They're coming off.
Oh,
He hasn't got big toenails. Dick.
He wants this.
you want this? Oh, you want one of these?
What's one of them?
It,
Blowtorch.
it's a sanding thing here,
Okay.
and you
Grinding wood.
put it around your toenail.
Is it
It's actually
specifically
for-
designed for a toenail? Or is it
That is a toenail.
It's for doggy toenails.
Same thing.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Mine's about as thick as one of Charlie's claws.
There's a
horrible.
little torch built in, right?
Yeah, that's what
That's
you
not a
want.
bad idea, Fee. That's
Where'd
not
you
a
get
bad
that
idea at
from?
all.
Was that Amazon?
Yeah, you can have this one because
Oh yeah, I know.
the
Because
dogs want
the
this.
dogs scream like we're cutting their throats when we use it. Oh, for feck's sake, dog!
So if you want it, you can have it.
Go on in.
Yeah, I might
Come
consider
on,
that. I might
Come on.
consider that.
Come on.
We've got some spare grindies.
Grindy.
Grindy grinds.
Yeah. Replacement grinding wheel. Got a spare grinding for it.
I don't think this old iPad charger's got enough testicles. Oh yeah, got a spare grinding wheel with it as well. Look at that.
Nice.
I think that black thing comes off so you can get a better looksy look.
Look, look. Yeah, like that.
Probes
Yeah.
want to know: does it double up as an alternative lightsaber in inverted commas?
Yeah. It's a lady lightsaber. Yeah. Obi-Wan going to Luke Skywalker. This was your mother's. Actually, I think I've seen a
It's a noble weapon from.
yeah from a more noble time.
Yeah.
I think I've seen a meme like that
Yeah.
where he's holding this vibrator. This was your mother's. Well, like, it's sitting in the hole like what it oughta, but I don't think these white iPad chargers I think they're about only 1 amp or something. They're not very
Well,
powerful.
the iPad ones are 2.1, aren't they?
Well, the old white ones.
The chunky white ones.
It's this is the thin little triangular
Oh, like that.
looking. Yeah,
Yeah, that's an iPhone charger. That'll take
Ah.
bloody ages.
yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, you want the big chunky one.
What a big chunky monkey, love.
Chunky chunk.
Well, the thing is, our big chunky monkey is USB-C. We need a USB-C to
What about this one?
what one? What
This
one?
one.
What's that one for?
There you go, Kemp.
Yes, there you go. It belonged to your mother. Use the force, Luke.
See if that's any better.
All right, see if that's any better. I think it's something mental on the Carvera, like it's 5 volt, but like 7.5 amps or something.
Yeah.
Mental side, which is probably why the Behringer mixer didn't charge it either. Theoretically, there should be a little green light come on almost immediately.
Amber.
Amber, so I do beg your pudding. Must get the colour right.
You don't want to try the other one?
Yeah, but it's USB-C. Yeah, well, give us the other one. We'll try the other one.
Oh, Toontrack have released.
Don't leave it lying around. She'll have it out in the back garden before you.
I'm not
know
going
it.
anywhere without it. Should we put it in the right way up? See what that does.
Sorry, I can't resist.
Miller.
Don't fall in your head. And for that, you're having salad for dinner.
Oh, you bitch.
Oh, dear.
Don't be like that. There's no amber light on this one either. Do I have a USB B to C converter? That bleeding don't. I bet I have it the other way round though, don't I? What? Oh, he's off. No, just because he started. No, get down. Get down. Down.
Get down, Shep.
Get down, Shep. You're supposed to be dead. Sit. Wait, Siri, talking to you. Sit. Sit down. Put your ass on the settee. Sit. Thank you. Stay there. No. No. Relax. Just because he's kicking. No, just because he's kicking off is no excuse. Oh, for feck's sake, dog. Typical Lily. I'll blow raspberry in your ear. Bye. No, no, no. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Yeah, you can bury your head. I can still get to it. Oh. Wait. Wait. Stop doing the squeaky door impression and you're winding up the others. I know. Yeah?
Hello, Noah.
Anyway, there we go.
Oh, look at him.
You all right, Fred? Squeak, squeak. Squeak and hop. Squeaky, squeaky, hoppy, hoppy. Oh, the Huskies are playing now. Oh, Charlie, you miserable bastard. Stop complaining. Hello, you young lady. What are you up to? Husky pants? Ow, ow, careful. Oh. Oh. Goodness gracious. Still now. Heck.
Right. It's time for tea, I think.
It is getting to that time.
Yeah. Right then, guys. I
We seem to be told by others that it might be that time as well.
Yeah, I think it is getting close.
Din dins. Bye. Hey, you haven't gone anywhere. Oh, you're back. Oh, for fuck's sake. Look, none of you capable of getting up on the settee without hitting that bloody cable. Go on, over there.
Right, I will see you around whenever you
All right,
do
dear.
one of these.
Indeed.
Have fun.
Oh, we try. We try. Leave it there and see what it does. Right.
All right, buddy.
All right, I'll see you, Rob.
See you later.
All right.
Bye, everyone.
Take care, everybody.